all alone, can face it while alone, without a clue, without a sign, without grasping it. The real question to be asked: where have I been? I'm a sharpshooter at Blues Masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a sharpshooter, what else should I be? Please don't take off my mask, revealing dawn. Moments of calm, nothing left to be found. A mirror right in front of me, that's where I found an empty glass, reflecting that's a truth. It's telling words not to be told. I need that mask. I'm a sharpshooter at Blues Masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a sharpshooter, chained down to my core. Please don't take off my mask, my place to hide. I can't tell you how to see me, just a cage of bones. There's nothing inside. Will it always be burning down the walls? Is there a way for me to break? I'm a sharpshooter at Blues Masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a sharpshooter
welcome. Alright, let me turn down this desktop audio for a second. It's just going a little bananas for me right now. And I just, so yeah, welcome. Thank you for everybody who's joining us so far. We're about to get going on this game as well, and it seems like even though we didn't make this conscious effort so far, everything that's been developed on the game has been done on stream. Well, my view on stream, anyways. So it wasn't a conscious effort, but it seems like the people that I'm working with, they get the same time free as I do. So when I'm ready to stream and develop this game, they're also developing with me. So I'm about to jump on a call with Cam, and I believe Ryan will join us a little bit later. But yeah, let's go ahead and get started. And yeah, thank you. I see we have 2 viewers here. So yeah, thank you for joining me. And yeah, if you can just let me know if the audio levels are good when you start hearing Cam. I do want a little bit of music in the background, but if it's a little too loud, let me know. All right? All right, I'm just going to go try to join the call with Cam right now.
Hello.
Hey Cam, how's it going? Here,
Pretty good.
Hold on. I'm just trying to I need to turn down my YouTube music because I know it's way too loud.
No worries.
I can tell
like
by
the
the
nice smooth jazz in the back.
yeah. But I know when the metal starts coming on, it's gonna be overblowing our it's just video game music. It's just random video game music, right? So
Right. Yeah.
yeah. So let's just make sure that those levels are okay first before anything. But yeah, how have you been, man? I know,
Pretty good.
I know we didn't make the conscious effort of saying oh, we're only going to develop this on stream, but that's what it seems like it's becoming. And I mean, that's okay. I guess you have the full development process on stream then.
Yeah, it's cool. It's all documented. You can go back and see where we messed up.
Yeah, if anything happens. All right. Anyways, you weren't here on Monday because Monday was kind of a last minute thing. Here, let me pop open my computer. All right, cool. So what we have so far, and this wasn't done. This was just done willy-nilly again, not with a consideration for screen sizes or anything. So if you notice, right? I was looking at it and I'm like, Ryan, you know what you did wrong, right? And then I showed him the simulator and he's like, oh, we're gonna have to get Cam to look at this. I'm like, I can show you how to do it. And I'm like, all right, I'll just talk to Cam about this myself. But right now what we have is just kind of an infinite scrolling level.
Okay.
With just these 2 things, if I hit play, the level will scroll down, and the player scrolls down. Oh, right now, I guess the player controller might be a little wonky right now. We can get Ryan to look into that. He just launched himself. Yeah. Okay. Player control is a little wonky. We'll fix that. But level generator basics are in regards to it scrolling downwards.
Cool.
But the problem is. Okay. That's not the problem. That's weird. Okay, that's the problem. You understand? Everything's everything's not scaled
you
properly.
gotta scale it.
And even now the level pieces look. And even the starting point of the player, right? They're all everything is wrong.
Okay,
right.
I gotcha.
Do you want to probably deal with sizing because you're more recent on it than I am?
Sure. Yeah, for sure. I can do it.
I'll continue with the level generator or whatever.
Okay.
Just figure out the sizings that we need, and then I will modify the level pieces to fit that. All right.
Yeah. All right. Sounds good.
So, is there any size in particular you'd prefer to use, through here, through the simulator even? Because I could even probably just look at that and just set level pieces now.
Yeah, I think. Hang on, I'm not even on the iOS platform. I was gonna hop to Android and do. I think if you use like an
I'm not even on Android right
iPhone,
now. Yeah, let me switch over.
yeah, I think Apple would just work as good, but
Yeah, I mean,
iPhone XR is fine.
uh,
It's like iPhone 14.
we should go with like the lowest resolution and support
Yeah.
that, because if we
Hmm.
support that, then everything should scale up nicely. So, what would the
Yeah.
lowest
Okay.
resolution phone we'd want to support? That's the question. Oh, my
I think.
face cam cuts out sometimes when
Uh,
when like this when the compiling is happening and my CPU is going crazy. I can't stream.
Chugging, yeah.
Yeah, like I see like my face cam like cutting out. That's not
Hmm.
good. Oh, there it
Yeah.
happened again. Did you see that?
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah,
It's an Elgato.
yeah.
All right.
Let me see if there like I can do something else about that.
So I'm just gonna hop right into the Android platform. It's a bit easier to, because I can use a Unity remote on my device.
Yeah.
All that fun stuff.
Oh, geez. I made it like massive. You're about to see like
I
my
can just see
camera.
like the top of your head, yeah.
Yeah, you're about to see the camera go massive on stream. It's not there yet, I don't think.
Okay. Oh yeah.
Did you see what
All
happened?
right.
The camera
I
went
think
massive.
so. Yeah.
I'm transitioning it now. Hopefully this works better now. Hopefully I don't have that face cam thing keep popping up when
Mhm.
my CPU's chugging. But yeah, this
Yeah.
is this is definitely a problem. Now my PC is showing its age. Finally.
Mhm.
I mean, the compile time it's been showing its age, but like now really like seeing that keep popping up while I'm trying to like compile and
Mhm.
stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a
It's an ongoing battle.
ongoing battle, yes. I need to definitely upgrade my CPU whenever I can.
Mhm.
Like the only problem with it is like when you upgrade your processor, you have to upgrade your motherboard, and then like
Yeah.
it's
A lot
like
of pieces to the puzzle.
yeah, exactly. And then it's like sometimes like, oh, if you don't choose the right motherboard, some of the pieces that you have in this computer won't slot into that motherboard, so you have to kind of
Mhm.
be consistent,
Yeah.
make sure everything works. It
Yeah.
will be a mess when I have to do it, but
Mhm.
I might just build a whole new PC then. If I have the
Not
money.
a bad idea.
If I have the money.
Always fun. Yeah.
Yeah, it would be fun. I might stream it.
Yeah. That'd be good. Good content.
Yeah, I know. But the thing is, it's like, how would I fund it? That's the problem.
Very true.
You gotta wait for the money to roll in before you can stream doing that.
Yeah. Doing all that crazy stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
No need to put yourself in debt for content that may or may not go viral.
Exactly.
All right.
All right.
Again,
Okay. Ryan's scene's kind of working.
oh maybe. Oh yeah,
Like-
maybe the player that I have on my scene isn't the right scene. Isn't the right.
Yeah.
Isn't the right player script. I think he did do some changes to it.
Right. Yeah, you can kind of bounce between two walls.
Yeah, exactly. That's what it is.
The higher you go.
So
There's no Euro step yet. That's okay.
yeah, no, that'll be. That was hopefully today's thing,
Yeah.
but
Yeah. So I can't tell if I'm like jumping down or if the map is scrolling. Probably the map's scrolling, right?
the map is scrolling, but like you're also falling, right?
You're right. Okay. Well, you can
So-
go pretty high if you arc your like hold space. Oh, I died.
Yeah, but right now there's no obstacles,
from-
no other things,
Yeah.
right? Right now it's just two walls infinitely
Yeah.
generating down. But like that's what we
Right.
need, because that's what the piece is gonna be. It's just gonna be two walls infinitely generating down, and it's gonna
Mhm.
be like, okay. So let me explain what I did for the, I guess, level generator for you specifically.
Sure.
So
Yeah.
we have this kind of prefab piece, right? It has your wall border. It has two obstacle spawns and two item spawns,
Yeah.
right?
Okay.
So
Mhm.
so the wall borders will just scroll. The piece itself, the parent game object, has a kinematic rigid body on it.
Nice.
And a box collider all around it, which is a trigger.
Okay.
And honestly, we have this object scroll script that has like a unit speed and a minimum Y position. And all the object scroll script does is, hey, all the things in this piece scroll downwards at the speed.
Okay.
So
Does that include like the walls and stuff?
yeah, the walls, whatever
Everything? Okay,
else
cool.
will generate in this piece, right? And now,
Yeah.
So if this object scroll script loads, I can show you what it is.
The joys of Visual Studio.
Yeah, so you can see this like kind of we have this on piece destroyed that will
Yeah.
basically tell like, oh hey, I got destroyed when I reached a minimum Y position. We have this also can scroll because like when before you start, this is basically a one screen game, right? So you
Yeah.
want to make sure that nothing's scrolling before we hit play.
While you're
like
in a menu
the
and
level
stuff,
might
yeah.
the new level might have been generated already, like at least the starting pieces, but you don't want it to scroll. So we have this can scroll, which is
Yeah.
false by default. It will turn true depending, so
Yeah, I
we
got
have
you.
this
I
like
gotcha.
basically on game manager state change. When it changes to thing, it has this kind of callback, which will just turn like, oh hey, get my current state. If my current state is game, then my can scroll is true because we've entered the game. Otherwise, we're always
Right.
false. We can't do anything. So
Makes sense.
that's all it's doing. It's basically calling this game manager state change callback. Oh, what state am I in? And then on disable and on destroy, we just remove the callback if necessary.
Right.
Not
Okay.
not always necessary, but just to be safe. Yeah, this is pretty. This is RB is kinematic, just in case like you throw this on something and you forget to turn it to kinematic.
Yeah.
But
Gotcha.
yeah, there's really nothing else. It's just next position. Then we just use RB
Nice.
dot move position, and it just moves down. And then if you hit a
Yeah.
certain minimum position, you get destroyed. Very simple, right?
Nice.
And then when you
Okay.
get destroyed, on piece destroyed invoke or whatever, the thing the thing is like I have this level generator. It starts. It has the starting pieces or whatever. It will generate the first object based upon a list of pieces that you give it. So you can give it all these kind of different pieces, all these different kind
Right.
of, all these different prefabs that you make with different spawns, different things. Hey, how's it going? How are you doing? But yeah, you have like all these different pieces and whatnot, right? That you can build within the engine. All these different prefabs. You give it into the level generator. The level generator basically, it's not the current pieces. Sorry, these pieces.
Yeah.
We're also gonna have obstacles and items. This is what I'm gonna do today, actually.
Okay.
But right now it's just the pieces. Then we have how many starting pieces you want. So right now I say 6. Then
Right.
we store our current pieces in this list, like whatever pieces that we currently have generated, right? Because we'll need it.
Okay.
We'll need it when we'll need to know. We'll need to just generally we might need to know where the pieces are and whatnot. Specifically
what's
when
going
the object scroll script. This is a static action on piece destroyed. So only one piece is getting destroyed at a time because they're all scrolling at the same speed. So only the
Yeah.
lowest piece will get destroyed at a time. So because this
Right.
is a static event, all object scroll scripts will call it, invoke it, everything. And you only have to bind to it once. This
Okay.
is for an endless jumper. Hey,
An endless runner
so-
going up.
yeah, Mohammed, subscribe. I know. I don't think you're subscribed to my channel yet. He's a student from George Brown, by the way. I
Oh,
know.
okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Nice, yeah.
Don't think I'm just like telling random people like
Yelling
I
at
know
people to
this guy.
subscribe.
Yeah, but this is the on piece destroyed callback, right? But the thing is, the reason why we made it a static event is we only have to do it one time here. The callback one time
Right.
in the level generator. Every single piece will invoke this, and we will run this, which will remove the first piece, which is the lowest piece,
Mm-hmm.
and then it will spawn a new piece, which is
Spawn-
basically
yeah.
just adding it to the current piece. And the way that this kind of works is we have this kind of I just might as well just open up Paint. I forgot I'm not on Zoom, so I don't have the annotate function. Oh, you are a subscriber. All right, okay. Yeah. Oh, you didn't see the post in my Discord? That's what I thought. But yeah, basically what this current pieces becomes is it becomes like this kind of stack, this kind of first in first out stack, like at zero element, the zero element will be removed and you'll add a new element on top, right? And the zero element will be removed, you add a new element on top. Every time you reach the lowest position and you call your destroy, you get invoked to remove that piece at zero and spawn a new piece to be the end of the line, right?
Right. Okay.
So that's like that's the basic level generator, and honestly,
Sweet.
it's literally just randomization right now between all the pieces that you put in. Right now, there's only one piece, but you can put in as many pieces as you want and just randomize.
Nice.
But like,
Very nice.
what we can now do in the pieces is I can find honestly, I might not put this here. I might put this on a script on the piece itself.
Yeah.
Which will look at like what child objects I have and generate the obstacles and items per piece. So it's like
Right.
randomization in randomization.
Okay. Gotcha.
You get it? And it's like
Yeah.
doing it this way will make it like so many different ways of doing things. Now we just have to think about what obstacles we want. And honestly, this object scroll script works so well because we can have one object scroll script. And honestly, do we want more object scroll scripts actually? Shoot.
So did
Just trying to think.
you guys decide that the objects that you spawn, is it going to be like a prefab consisting of several child objects, or is it just going to be like one block?
No, it's a
or one
prefab consisting
whatever?
of several child objects. It's like literally
Okay,
just
okay,
like
yeah.
that. And then
Yeah.
this child object will have spawns in it that will, like, I'm gonna have to put like there's a level generator and then a piece generator. That's what I just
Okay.
came up with.
Yeah.
So level generator will generate the level, and piece generator will generate within your piece. And we can build multiple different pieces with more obstacles, less items. You know, maybe some with like wall gaps, like where only like half the wall is missing, kind of on one corner, in one quadrant. If you kind of like split this
Right.
up into 4 quadrants, like.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, like one quadrant of the one quadrant of the wall is completely missing, and like, you know, like you build
Okay.
pieces like this
Yeah.
where it's like the walls are the only things that are there specifically,
Yeah.
and then you have all these other things within it that will be, I'm going to tag these as specific spawns as well, like obstacle spawn, item spawn, so that my piece generator script can be like generic. It'll be just like, oh, what are my child objects of this tag? What are my child objects of this tag? Grab all of them and then do some generation algorithm that works all the time.
Yeah. Okay.
Just because I just want to set it and forget it. And then what I can do after that's done, after I've finished the piece generator, what we can eventually do is take a look at all the different scenarios we can have, and I can possibly build a piece tool that can randomize pieces for us automatically without us having to create them.
Yeah.
Do you
that'd
get
be
what I
good.
mean? Like add game objects randomly, add
Yeah.
wall, like add
Randomly spawn
the
and
wall
locations
borders.
and all
Yeah,
that.
yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. Like, and then if we build that tool in an intelligent way, we can then implement that back into the game.
Right.
For it to be like
Ooh.
you don't even actually use
Ooh.
that in the level. You don't actually even use the list of pieces in the level generator. You just use this tool that generates the level for you.
Yeah.
You understand? And then like
Yeah.
then you're
Like it.
truly
Like
endless,
it.
never. Yeah. So that's kind of like
Unpredictable.
the
Yeah.
thought of my thought process right now.
Awesome. Yeah.
All right.
Exciting. Sounds good to me.
Uh,
Okay.
Cool. So for you specifically, I think you're working. You're gonna like take a look at the monetization right now, and well,
Yeah.
well,
I could tackle the scaling first if you want to
yeah,
do that.
yes, yeah. Let's tackle the scaling first, because like I need to know where to
Okay.
put my prefab stuff now, because like
Okay.
I wanna start building this better.
Yeah. So, should I make my own scene? Should I hop in Ryan's or yours?
Yeah, duplicate Ryan's scene and then
Okay.
mess around with it, and
Sure.
then let me know when you're done that, and then I will duplicate your scene and start again. Because Ryan's scene has the like, player working too, so
Yeah. Okay. I'll just double check that.
you can mess with my piece prefab too to put the walls closer. Just ensure that when you're putting the
Yeah.
walls
So,
closer, you kind of like move the collider together as well.
yeah. So that's the one thing that will be a little tricky. Because the walls aren't UI, they won't really know how the aspect ratio, because the canvas is what scales with phone sizes.
Yeah.
So a way of going about it would be we could find the bounds of the canvas. So the left side, the right side, get it in world space, set our positions there.
And then place
But the
that's
walls
what-
there on
that's
each,
what-
on the left and right.
yes, that would be the correct way to go about it. And then
Yeah.
the collider would just be like topmost corner bound of that wall, bottommost corner bound of that wall, and you like
Exactly.
yeah. So we'd have to programmatically place and build the box collider
Yeah.
then as well for the walls.
So I'm just gonna start scaling this canvas. Playing around. I think I'm streaming on Discord.
Are
Yeah.
you? Okay, let me throw your stream up because I'm not really doing much right now. Or-
Okay.
oh,
Ooh.
oh God.
Is it
Discord.
bad? For me, full screen maybe.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
You like
full screen
click
it.
the
Yeah.
you click like the video,
Yeah.
the main one.
Yeah. There you go.
There you go.
All right, you're up now.
Okay. All right. So we got our canvas here.
I mean, you don't have to. You don't have to. 800 by 480 is probably like the lowest. You think?
Yeah, I was just kind of going smallest, and we're going to be portrait mode, right?
Yeah. We're gonna be in portrait mode.
You can kind of see, like, if you keep scrolling down, it just gets smaller and tighter.
Yeah.
So, first thing we're gonna do is scale the screen size. That's good.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go 0.5 here. Usually I make these uniform, like 1-to-1, but that's probably fine. 1920, 1080.
All right. Yeah.
So, like, the buttons are already good.
Yeah.
It's just
like,
these walls.
the walls and stuff. So let's if we can get
Yeah.
if we get the screen, I guess if we get the camera position, the camera is static, like honestly, like we're scrolling downwards, the camera stays static, right? So
Yeah.
I mean,
Just add a bit of spacing there.
I wonder
Make
if
it a
we,
bit nicer to read.
oh, Is there a way to get like the camera bounds?
Yeah, they should be able to. Game manager, main camera. So I think on the projection,
Yeah.
size 10. I know there's a way to get it. But the canvas is scaling the screen size, so it's essentially the same thing.
Okay, yeah.
So yeah, screen size.
World to screen point. Yeah, so
menu manager.
screen to world point, where 0.0 is the lower left.
Yeah.
Okay, so I know how to.
It's yeah, it has to do with the anchors and like all that.
Yeah, hold on. I'm just trying to think like.
Pull up our handy dandy documentation.
Yeah, just try to like I'm trying to think like we can find the horizontal extent and the vertical extent of the screen with we're using an orthographic camera too. There's orthographic size. You take a look at the camera. Click on the camera for a second.
Yeah.
Yeah, so size of 10. Size of 10
vertical.
is the vertical. Yeah. So size of 10 means vertical size. So if you do camera dot orthographic size, we have our vertical size. If you do okay, so no, we don't need to mess with that. We don't need to mess with that.
I'm just playing around.
Yeah. Okay. So we can leave that as 10. So we can say that that's our vertical size. That's our vertical extent.
Yeah.
So we're 10 units long, I guess, right? So our horizontal extent would be our
I think you
All right.
cut out.
No. I'm thinking. I'm just trying to like.
Okay. I was watching streams a little blurred.
Yeah. No. I'm just I'm just trying to think about. It's not 10 units specifically. It's like because if you look, it's not 10 unity units, but like.
Yeah.
Vertical extent, horizontal extent. I need to Google this. I can't think of the math off the top of my head.
Yeah, it's a little wonky.
Viewport to world point, yeah. So we can get world points in 3D space. Yeah, so the bottom left of the viewport is 0, 0, top right is 1, 1. The Z position is okay, so 0.5, 0.5 would be the center. So yeah, I can just use viewport to world point. Is this on viewport transforms an XY screen position to XYZ? Okay, so why don't you just do some testing?
Sure.
Can you just like throw a script on like just anywhere that all it's doing is it's just using the viewport to world point function. It's camera.viewport to world point, and pass in multiple different values, and let's see what these values are. So you want to pass in like 0.00 and then 1 1 and then 0.5 0.5, and we should get like top corner, middle, bottom corner, like in like a diagonal. Like that's how that function should be working. And if it's working that way, then that's the way that we find our positions for our walls. It's the easiest. It's the easiest solution.
Yeah.
We just throw it in a function because we know our camera never changes.
Yeah, exactly. It'll match the screen size
Yeah,
width,
and
which
then
is what we want.
what can
Yeah.
happen is like that's how the piece can kind of like calibrate where the wall is.
Hmm. Yeah. Sorry, where was that screen space to or overlay to screen space or whatever documentation?
Viewport to world point.
Yeah. To
It's
camera.
just yeah, camera.main. Well, camera.viewport to world point is the function.
Okay. All this stuff. All right.
Yeah, so like viewport to world point is what will allow you to kind of determine, okay, this is world point for this wall. This is world point for this wall, right? Honestly, you can just use camera.main.
Oh yeah, true. There we go. World defensive.
Yes, defensive code.
Okay. Screen.
It's viewport to screen point because we,
Viewport to screen. Yeah. Okay.
yeah. So we
Vector
know
3 position.
we want to grab viewport space of like just throw in different vector twos in there because the viewport is a vector two, but the
This
screen
spot.
point is a vector three, right?
Yeah. I was just gonna cache it, but we could just play around with it.
Yeah, and you pass in oh vector three position, but I guess
Yeah.
the vector three is just going to be an xy with a z of 0.
Right. Okay. We'll just go like in vector 3.
Oh, it uses camera near clip plane for the z. Camera dot near clip plane.
Okay.
So 0 camera near clip plane. Yeah, that's exactly what you do. So 0 is the bottom left.
Okay. You want me to do like a debug?
Yeah, debug
Draw
it.
ray or something? Yeah.
Or draw gizmo maybe. Like draw
Uh,
gizmos dot draw sphere. And pass in like the position, and then you guys pass in the color or how long it lasts, I think. Oh, or
yeah.
the radius.
Radius.
Like
like,
like like 0.5 or something. Well, yeah, 50 might be too.
yeah, right. Yeah, I haven't done gizmos in a long time.
No, I think that should be fine. Yeah, that should be okay. And we can do this for like a bunch of them. Like you just like
Okay.
and like let's see if they all
Do like one.
yeah if they're all in the right locations. If they are all in the right locations, then we're good.
Yeah. Okay. Zero
Like
zero.
so yeah that should be like all in
Negative.
a yeah you can do like
Yeah, like -1 is.
no there's no negatives. It's
Yeah.
just it's
Like seeing what would happen.
um it would be 0 and 1, and then it would be 1 and 0 for the other opposite corners, right?
Right. 0011. Try like a bunch of random ones and see.
Yeah. So this should be basically all corners of the screen with circles all around them,
Yeah. Okay.
and
Can
one
you
in the
add
middle,
colors?
one in the middle.
Right. That'll be bottom left. Should be top right. That's mid.
Yeah, it's gonna be like the four
Uh-huh.
corners and then one in the middle. If
Yeah.
the make sure you put it on something.
Yeah.
Don't forget to put the component on something.
Yeah. Okay.
And make sure your
Mapping.
gizmos are active so that they're drawn or whatever. There's like a gizmos button. Toggle.
Okay,
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay. Play. You should be able to see them.
Oh.
Oh. Gizmos function can be on draw gizmo select. Oh yeah. You have to create the function on draw gizmo selected and move everything there. Yeah. My bad.
Yeah, I knew there was a fancy little function or something.
Yeah.
I rarely do gizmos. I usually just debug that draw line or draw ray or something.
Yeah, I know, but in this scenario, it's better
I
for a
heard they're
gizmo.
good. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Save that, right?
There's too many things to remember. You gotta like pick and choose what you actually remember.
Okay.
Do we see any?
I'm just gonna crank the radius.
Oh, null
And,
reference. I
work
saw
my way
null
down.
reference.
Did you? Oh.
Oh wait. Go. Scroll. It is tagged as main camera. So why is it null object reference
It's the
on draw?
first one.
Double click.
CS19.
No, it's saying the camera. Oh, I guess maybe in the beginning on the before, like, because start. So put camera equals
Okay.
camera dot main right at the beginning of on draw gizmo selected, or
Okay.
get component camera or
Go
whatever.
like that.
Yeah, you can go like that, I think. Yeah, let's see what
That's-
happens. Let's see what happens.
Should be fine. Yeah. Didn't see this at all either, so.
Yeah, but like 30 times it happened, so I don't know what. Oh, oh, you don't have clear on play, do you?
I do.
Yeah. Oh,
I just manually did it there, but it should.
okay, but where are the gizmos? I don't see anything. Oh, what's that little thing at the top corner?
Yeah, that's a pause menu.
Oh, okay.
I heard the pause button,
Yeah,
but
there's no
okay,
gizmos.
I'm just gonna crank. I'm cranking the radius.
To like 100.
Yeah, work our way down. 100.5, sure. I'll just leave that for now. Let's do it on the one.
Do we see it?
That's the player. So that was 0, 0, right here.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's
I'm going
unfortunate.
to-
Why is that happening?
I'm just gonna try to debug.
And that.
Yeah.
Oh, you just want to see if it draws the line? Yeah, okay. I mean,
Yeah, just from the camera to where we want to look.
yeah, I mean that's a good idea as well.
Yeah, you can add like colors and stuff, but whatever. Well, why not?
Yeah, that should be okay. I mean, just test one for now and see what happens.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just on start. Okay.
Oh, hey Ryan, how's it going? Just woke up.
Mr. Salam.
Join us on the call whenever you're ready. I'm getting Cam to fix our bounding issues.
Interesting. Camera's like over here.
Oh, the clip plane is like further back. The clip plane is
Yeah.
-10 and we're at... Okay, so put it at 0. Put it Z at 0 instead.
So it's just gonna draw to 0, 0, 0.
No, but screen point to viewpoint should give 0, 0 as like the bottom left corner.
Oh, true, yeah. Okay. From our camera to there. Okay.
Yeah, it's just giving the depth, whether or not, you know, the Z position is just the depth it gives.
Right.
Do you see a line being drawn anywhere? Oh, I do.
No.
It's so weird. Transform XY screen position XYZ in 3D space. Viewport space is normalized and relative to the camera bottom. Yeah.
Out of curiosity.
But I honestly, this is probably not for an orthographic camera.
Yeah.
It's for a perspective camera, honestly. So I just found something.
What's up?
All right, so try this, and the on draw gizmos instead. I'm about to throw something in the chat. Try that.
Heard. Undraw gizmos. Draw wire cube.
I'm doing research off on a different screen, guys, by the way. Like, I have Cam's screen up streaming while I'm doing research on a different screen.
Oh. That's new.
Oh, it literally, okay, it made the bounds, but it made them at the clip plane, right?
Yeah, this like teal rectangle.
Yeah, it made
That's
it at
what
the
you want.
Yeah. Okay, so,
Yeah.
so take a look at the code for a sec. Now we have it basically drew a wire cube around the top corner and the bottom corner, right? So if we have the vertical and horizontal, like if we have the like height and width, we can kind of like find the bottom corner of the screen, right? The one thing that it makes me like, why is it 10 units deep when you're given 0? Unless transformed up position is given. Try to do new vector 3 and just take the x and y and give z 0 for
transform.
Yeah. Yeah, because like I'm like still concerned that it's drawing in the clip plane, but that's probably just because you're given that.
Sorry, I just need to close my window. Getting flashbanged.
No worries. Like I kind of like when the sun just like destroys your eyes, and like it makes me like it's like, oh yeah, nice, it's sunny outside. I like that. Like, like it hurts for a little bit, but then like your mood changes when you see the sun.
Yeah. No, it's because I have a glass desk, so it just reflects like right up.
Oh, all right, okay,
into my eyes.
And it must get like so hot too. Like, oh, geez.
Yeah, it's
yeah. A glass desk, I would I would never.
It's yeah, it's my dad's old one. He just gave it to me. I used to be on like one of those like folding tables,
Yeah.
and then he's like, "Here, you need a new desk." So here we are. XY0. Okay. Color cyan. Yes.
Okay, there. Now it's drawing it right there. You can see it.
Oh yeah,
It's
perfect.
draw-
Okay.
Okay. So we kind of have this.
And
And
that's
I think wire
let's
cube
check
is. I
this.
think when you draw a wire cube, you're giving like top corner, bottom corner, or something. Or sorry, you're giving the center point, and then with center and size. So that's length and width, what we have.
perfect. Yeah.
So
we
we have length and width now of our, and see, draw wire cube is with center and size. So the camera's center, the camera's position is the position at its center, and the size is the length and the width that we have on the X and the Y, which makes sense. Okay.
Right.
So
So we just need
so
to
now we
move
know
these
now we know
walls.
now we know what the length and the width is. So the
Which
the corners would just be so the vertical height divided by 2. Well, okay, so transform position X and transform position Y, like position X, position Y is the center of the screen. Like literally the camera. The camera's position is the center of the screen. Yes?
Yeah.
Confirm, confirm if you don't like have eyes.
Yeah.
That's a lot of screen. No, yeah, I have 3 screens. I've already gone over this last week or on Monday. What do I try?
So we can just document the
Okay, so
like
if,
we could just get the
yeah,
X, right?
yeah. So if we have the center position, which is camera X Y, and we have the length and width of the screen,
You just get half.
you just get So if you get X plus half the length, you get like okay, and half the width. Yeah, you're right. So literally, we can create functions to yeah, you're right. Okay, awesome. Yes, create that function for me. I will use it.
We can make like specific ones too.
Yeah. Get
You just
camera
want the
bounds
one.
left and right. Yeah.
And then like this one could just return
Yeah.
like a float array.
Yeah, and then one can be, and then there can be a function that can be, that's like left right bounds. It can be like top bottom bounds too. And this one will just be an array of bounds. Honestly, they should be vectors. It should be returning
Yeah,
vectors.
yeah. So vector 2s then, I guess.
Yeah. Because we don't really care about the z. Z is always going to be 0.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Yeah, so the camera bounds that we're going to return. So yeah, when we get camera bounds, you return like 4.
Hey.
You return top, bottom, left, right, or whatever in whatever order.
Okay.
But yeah, like honestly, we don't really need top and bottom. We just need left and right.
So it's these, or no, this is.
No. This is
Default.
not Visual Studio Live Share at all. This is just me sharing Discord while he works on his side. And I talk through solutions because I'm gonna start working more on the level generator piece as soon as this kind of is put in, so that I can make it more robust, so that the walls can be placed exactly where they need to for every screen size, which is exactly what's happening now.
It's, yeah, required on mobile, really. wouldn't be a game. without it.
Unfortunately. So,
Yeah.
so that means like some of the other things are gonna have to kind of, well, I guess obstacles and whatnot can remain a little bit more designed in the space because you're not really, mobile games aren't really going to have that much differentiation between the where the walls are.
Hmm.
So we should be okay still with placed obstacles. But yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man, we have 5 concurrent viewers right now. Thank you for
Hello,
joining
hello.
us, guys. Oh hey,
Hey, Ryan joined the chat too.
Ryan joined the chat too. Hey, how's it going, Ryan? How's it going, Ryan?
I just
What's up,
woke
what's
up.
up?
I thought we were gonna start at 12.
I
for some
said
reason.
10:30 or 11 yesterday. Like, didn't you read the
Yeah.
messages?
No, that I didn't.
He's busy
Yeah.
playing Val.
I just assumed 12, and
You
yeah.
assume 12. You assume wrong. It's okay, man. It's okay. We're doing this on our free time, right? So
Mhm.
it is
Mhm.
what it is. Right now, Cam is fixing our bounding issues and whatnot, so I'm letting him do
Okay.
that. And we figured that we can just place the wall bounds like programmatically on the edges of every single phone,
Mhm.
like that. Like,
Yeah, that works.
and he's gonna he's making this camera bound script that's on the camera that will have functions that I can call to give me the things that I need. So
Mhm.
Yeah, so this will be coordinates to place. Let's place the left wall.
yeah, so what I've decided is the piece the piece the piece will have its own script on it called the piece generator, and that will look at
Okay.
what my piece has, like what spawn points, what things it has, and it will randomize based upon, like, things that I can spawn. So what we can do is the prefabs can even have different obstacles, different things, and it's just randomization within randomization.
Yeah.
Right, so that's like my next, and I don't think I need to modify the obstacle spawns and stuff if we place them close enough inside the
Okay, yeah.
main level. Like, it's not gonna, like, differences between screen sizes isn't gonna be big enough to really cause too much of an issue, I don't think. Hopefully.
Yeah.
But if we do need to take a little bit more of a programmatic approach, knowing the screen and screen space and whatnot, then I'll figure that out. But now that we will have these kind of length and widths, create public. Honestly, make all these static functions as well, and public static functions, and make so that I don't have to. I can just use camera bounds
reference,
dot, right?
yeah.
And also make static functions to return. What was I trying to say? Left, right. Return the width and height. Yeah,
Right.
yeah. Because
So-
these things, like
Mhm.
you can honestly do it and start. And
Just catch these.
just catch these and start, yeah. Like make them
Okay.
variables
Just-
that you store,
Hmm.
and you catch them at start and you just use them in. Oh no, but like, what if it has
I'm just thinking, like, what exactly is this value? Because it's not position, it's just a float. Is it just the length of the height? Or
the vertical? Well, yeah,
Yeah.
vertical height, yeah, and vertical.
So
width.
that doesn't really tell us, like, the position we need, like this.
Yeah, no, height
Just
and
the
width.
center.
Height and width doesn't tell us the position, but because we have height and width, and we have the center point, we can kind of
Oh yeah, we
calculate
can, right.
all of our positions, right? That was the
Okay. Right.
that was the,
Gotcha.
the thought process. Come on,
Okay,
Cam.
okay.
Come on, Cam. We just talked about it.
I don't know.
It is early. Everyone's.
'I've been awake since 6, guys.
9:45 for me.
Yeah, no, it's like
11:10.
11:10. No, it's like
11:10.
I
Oh,
don't know,
man.
man. I like woke up and I couldn't go back to sleep, and then my I just started working out, and then my daughter wakes up. Like I hear my daughter in the room waking up. It's like she's like, "Oh, where's Baba?" And like I'm like, "Oh, okay. I should probably go back in the room now." Try to put her back to sleep. But yeah, like it was messed up. Like I just woke up at 6 and I couldn't go back to sleep. Yeah, we had 5 concurrent viewers at one point now, which is pretty cool.
Hey, pretty good.
Yeah, pretty good, pretty good. Getting better and better, guys.
Yeah.
Not as many chat messages though. So if you are watching, feel free to drop a message and drop a subscribe if you haven't. It's like I feel so awkward doing that, but it's like you have to shill a little to get the people to get people to subscribe and stuff.
Mm-hmm. All right, so in our center position. Okay.
So remember, so if we have our complete like length and we have the center position, if we length divided it by 2 minus, and then we subtract that that much from our position, it will give us from our x position, it will give us that value on that side,
Okay.
right? You understand?
Yeah.
And same thing for top bottom, right? Using the,
Yeah,
the
so
height.
let's start with the left. So
You're gonna need just width here.
yeah,
Left pause is the width.
to just cache these.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Just cache those, right? Like make them public variables at the top and just catch them.
Mm-hmm.
You can. What am I drinking? I'm drinking coffee. I'm drinking
Bailey's
black.
coffee.
No. I don't drink. I don't drink alcohol, man. I am
Right.
the choice of narcotic is something else.
Well said. Well said. All right.
Huh.
Here.
All right, cool. Like, and then
Okay,
once you have these functions ready to go, and we can, yeah, you don't like the function, I don't like the way that they. I found this as an example, but I don't like the way that they labeled the name. Right, obviously, vertical height.
Yeah, I was just changing that up. I don't know. It's like seen the bounds.
Like I
Uh-huh.
think they mean like honestly, you could just call it height and width. Really, that's what it is.
Yeah. vertical.
Like
Yeah.
you could just call it camera
camera
bound, like camera total camera height, total camera width, or something like that, right? Because it's like that's what it is. Or cam height, cam width is just fine for what we need.
Yeah. Okay.
Right.
Just add
like-
a little.
Yeah.
Yeah, just add like a little note, the width and height of the camera bounds. Yeah, exactly. The summary didn't pop up. It's okay.
With it. Yeah. Whatever. All right. Yeah. Height. You. Can't wait. You. Alrighty. So we'll leave that one to the end. To left. So this is going to be our center. What did I call that?
So are you gonna try to get like the jumping in midair today, Ryan?
Yeah, that's
The
probably
Euro.
what I'm gonna be working on.
All right, and then if you can get like if we can start like thinking about the power ups and stuff too, that would be cool. What obstacle should I start? I'm just gonna start with line obstacles that just like are straight down, but
Yeah.
eventually some can be spikes, things of that nature. Do we have a
What?
Do we have a tile set in mind, or any other art in mind that we would wanna kind of like start implementing as well, or are we okay with just blocks? And
I think
think-
blocks are fine for now, right?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
yeah,
I think it would be a cool like 8-bit kind of pixel
yeah,
art
that's
kinda game.
that's what I was thinking as well. Like once we're down the line, we can kind of like change all the sprites to like kind of 8-bit sprites. That would be pretty cool.
Exactly.
That'd be pretty cool. And that's kind of low effort. We can probably get like I can probably like pay somebody to do that, or possibly Kyle. Kyle's not really 8-bit artist, but I'm sure he can he can probably recommend people.
yeah, that works.
All right. Are you trying to like think about what it is? It's the
We're gonna return a vector 2, right? Like this should be a vector 2 because you need a position.
yeah. So it's going to be
Like
whatever
just some puzzles
my
top
y
to left,
is,
right?
whatever my y is going to be. No, it's not going to be like completely like that, right? It's going to be you're going to find out the x value by dividing the width by 2 and then subtracting it from the x. And then the y value is going to be the transform.position.y. Do you understand?
Why is yeah? Sorry,
These are floats, right?
IntelliSense. Yeah. Vote came with the.
Yeah.
What about you?
Yeah, but you can't. This won't. You putting it in a vector 2. Yeah, there you go. So cam width divided by 2. No, and then that has to be subtracted by. That has to be subtracted from the transform position.x. Like cam width divided by 2 has to be minus from transform position.x to get the left bounds, right? You understand what I mean?
Yeah, I was gonna do like vector math. Sorry. Yeah, I was overcomplicating it.
Yeah, dude. It's like so simple, man. So simple, man. Like don't
Oh my god.
don't overthink it. It's
It's
like a
fancy.
mobile game, man. It's a mobile game.
Oh man. Okay, now I'm just lost. I overthought it. Lost the concept.
Okay, do you need a drawing?
I don't I understand what I'm trying to do, but my math is just failing me.
Okay.
Here, we need to get here minus center, minus this. Whose is this? Yeah, do you want to draw?
Yeah, I'm about to draw. I'm about to open up Paint. Okay, so imagine you have a screen size. Okay.
Hold up.
It's gonna be a little bit laggy.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a little laggy, but imagine you have center position, and you know what this is. This is.
I think you're still streaming my screen.
Yeah, it's gonna show. It's gonna show a little later. So
I feel like yeah.
Just I'm gonna draw it all out. I'm gonna draw it all out,
Alright.
and I'm going to. So this is we'll put this as
Yeah, width divided by 2.
pause x, pause y. Okay, right? These are the variables. So you have y as your height, x as your width, the camera position as pause x, pause y. All right? That's how I'm setting this up. Right? So to get the leftmost side of the screen, so to get this position, what is this? the vector is x, which is the width divided by 2, right?
Yeah,
And
I'm
you
still
have
just
to-
seeing Visual Studio.
Oh, you're still seeing Visual Studio? Oh man, I don't know how bad how. All right, well let me
Hold on.
let me do this and you'll
Hang
see
on, I
it.
refreshed my stream now. I'm good. I'm good.
All right,
My stream was just buffering like crazy.
all right.
Okay.
Right. What do you think? What do you think the position of this would be? This vector would be.
Hang on,
What?
I'm on like 240p. I can't read. Position x minus x divided by 2. That'd be the leftmost side, right?
Yeah, exactly. And then you do the same thing for the rightmost side, upmost side, bottommost side. It's all the same math. Literally, it's just divided by 2, or it's just minus x divided by 2, or plus x divided by 2, or or on y minus y divided by 2, or plus y divided by 2, right? Which with x and y being the width and height respectively.
Okay.
Understand the math now? Like
Pretty sure. We'll
like-
see. We'll see.
Yeah, like you're so close. Like literally, that's all it is. And then you just flip this to plus to get the other side, and then you do the same.
So-
You reverse it for y.
Okay, so the pause x is our like camera center, right?
Yeah, pause x pause
Center
y
pause.
is yeah,
Center
exactly.
pause x,
Yeah,
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 okay,
exactly, exactly. Does this make a lot more sense now, mathematically?
You got
and
it.
everything? You got it. You got it. All right.
Got it.
All right.
I think we'll see.
Yeah, no. I'm just I wanna be clear that we don't need to go any further than that.
Yes.
like this we can be insane about it, but like why?
Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking. Okay. This.
Oh, I also got it. Good moment.
Why? My IntelliSense is being annoying. Like I'm in Unreal.
All right, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna just take a break for a little moment. I'm gonna leave your stream up, Cam. You guys can talk amongst yourself. I'm gonna turn off my webcam for a sec. I'll be right back, guys.
Okay.
So, Cam, what you doing?
What? What's new?
What you? Yeah, what are you doing?
Oh, not much. Thinking,
Not much.
Thinking about math. Thinking about how much I don't like it.
Damn.
How about you?
I'm still like setting up. I just woke up.
Yeah, I was just thrown into it. Camera bounce, center pause. What the? Oh. We need that. I was playing Steam. You got some nice little jumping mechanics.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's still not ready to be honest.
No.
Gotta figure out what makes the best jump.
What? Okay, what is going on? An object reference is required for the non-static. Do you know what that's about? the left. Okay, well, B plus. You know why this is complaining?
Wait, give me a second.
Object reference required for non-static field.
Okay, that's because those are local variables. Those don't have to be static.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, the locals meta. Like static vector 2? Or do
Yeah.
you want these to be?
No, like local variables can be static. Your global variables need to be static.
So these ones need to be static, so what you're saying.
Center pos, center position, cam width, all those need to be static.
Okay. Oh. There we go. So if we're spawning, like he's gonna want the top left. Or like when you place these, I guess you place them in the middle, right? You place them at the
Yeah.
bottom. Okay, so if you just place them in the middle, that's good to go.
Wait, don't-
And give
don't
you
you place
and
them at
give
the top?
top. Yeah, do you want top bounds and middle bound?
That's gonna be up to Hisham how he's find this
I
spawning.
might as well just give like every corner and every midpoint, I guess. To make life easier. We could use it for spawning.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. We'll probably do that actually.
You guys pushed your stuff, right?
I like just started today. I didn't have anything.
All right, I'm back.
There we go.
Right.
Alright, I'm finally opening up the project.
So I think, Sean, I think I'm gonna give you.
Yeah.
In the bounds, I'm gonna give you. So right now you have the middle left, middle right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give you. You want top left or top right or?
No, honestly, it doesn't matter because the walls will spawn from the midpoint. So it's
Yeah, I'm
like,
thinking for like your level generator, like maybe you want some points on the top.
yeah, I guess what we can do is probably just give me the top corner points as well, and then I can
Top corners?
determine like midway point. Well, I guess you can give me like what you would give I guess you'd give like the points all across the screen, like the 9 points, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like midpoint of all 4, and then all 4 corners, and then I can find out anything else I need. Like I can find the midpoint between the center and the corner if I needed and whatnot.
Okay.
From there,
So you want So
basically
corners and midpoints.
Yeah,
So
all
that
midpoints,
8?
all corners. It's gonna be 1, 2, 3,
It's
4,
8, right?
5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, and then 9 would be the camera position, which is the center.
Right. Okay. So you got top center. Go bottom. Bottom center.
Honestly, But this doesn't. Oh yeah, I guess it matters for the camera height because this is it's gonna change the way the pieces are each piece. Yeah, okay, makes sense. Yeah, honestly, this is actually really good. I can instead of making the pieces be prefabs, then I can just literally just make a piece. I can make it all programmatically now. Actually,
Yeah, exactly.
I don't even have to make it prefabs. I don't even have to do all of that. I don't even have to make that tool thing. I can literally just go straight to it.
Yep. Good to go.
Okay, I mean that gets me kind of excited. That's gonna change the level generator a little bit, but it'll probably make it a lot more robust.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah. Get rid of these lines for now.
Get rid of the red lines for now.
It bugs me.
Yeah, I know. Oh man, we lost a couple of viewers, but that's all right. It's probably because I turned off my camera.
I mean, when the
Oh,
star
so
of
you
the
had to
show
go.
is gone, like,
I mean, it's not.
I mean,
Well, I mean, we're all kind of co-developing this. Like everybody's piece is kind of being developed all together, right? So.
yeah, but at the end, it's your stream with like,
Yeah.
the supporting cast. Right?
Yeah, I know. I get it. I wish I was like gonna. I was gonna try to get you guys on camera and capture it off of Discord, but I knew that if I tried to do all of this at once on my computer and code and stream at the same time, it was like gonna explode my computer. I need a better CPU to handle that.
Okay. X. Fix the top.
That's good. This game will fund my new CPU. Yeah, probably. We'll see. We'll see if it does. Thanks for joining, Ivan.
Alright. Let's see. I might actually make some more tweaks on the player jump. I'm not too happy with it yet before I even go into like the air jumps.
Yeah,
all
yeah,
that.
for sure. Like, I mean, it's snappy, it's okay, but like, yeah, there is things that can probably be fixed and make more, I guess, fun.
Yeah, no, it's more like the consistency. I don't like how steep the angle it is right now.
Mm. You don't
Like-
like how like you wanna rather than completely change it, you wanna balance it really.
I want to balance it before like
Yeah,
I
yeah,
get
okay.
into anything else.
Okay.
Like the perfect iteration. And maybe that means I have to change some stuff in code, but maybe not.
The way that it's coded and it's working, I don't think so. I think it's just value changes, but I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe.
No, because what I'm doing right now is the longer I hold the jump, the bigger my angle is, right?
Yeah. Like it's going like a it's
From
kinda like an
15
arc,
to 45.
like
what
an
it's
arc,
doing.
like an arc, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So maybe instead of just doing that, maybe I also adjust the force, just so like we get
You also
different
go
jump arcs.
You also go farther and stuff. Yeah. That makes sense. That definitely makes
So
sense.
that
And then you have to clamp each value to what feels good, right?
Mhm.
Like so that like there's a maximum power, there's a maximum force, and a maximum angle,
Yeah.
right? And I guess right now you're saying 45 is the maximum angle you get.
75 was the max
Oh,
angle.
75 is the max angle. Yeah, that sounds good. Because like you want to kind of almost be jumping like almost straight up, but not exactly. And then like yeah, give different forces. Are we go? Oh no, never mind. That doesn't make sense because like, so if we hold
Yeah.
and the force goes up and the angle is changing, What if there are certain angles that you wanna jump at, but the force isn't high enough? Like some of the earlier angles. Do you get what I mean? Like some of the more straight
Yeah.
angles, your force isn't high enough because you haven't held the button down enough. So it's like,
I mean,
Is
what
there-
I use is a float curve where you get specific values for like, each angle.
oh yeah, okay. And then we just keep it like this is the way it works every time.
Mhm.
Yeah, okay,
Yeah.
okay. I'm okay with that because it's like very, very specific, very, very designed.
Mhm.
Okay. That should be it.
All right, let's debug all these things and let's see if if we're getting the right positions.
Yeah.
I think we are. Well, I think we will be, to be honest. Like if all the math is done correctly, just but
Mm-hmm.
you wanna what I do is you don't have to not draw wire cube. You can draw
I was gonna make like
draw so
the
you can draw
positions and then
yeah, you can draw spheres or whatever at those positions.
yeah. Okay.
Not wire cube though, because wire cube is different.
Yeah, I was gonna draw like a cube with like a 1 by 1 by 1 size
Okay, yeah.
at
I
the
think-
position. So yeah, bottom. I remember all the names. This isn't finished either.
This one's gonna return basically the array of them.
Like all of these.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right, get camera mounts. It should just return an array of all of them.
Yeah, we can. Okay,
Yeah.
I'll just hang on to that for now and just make sure the others are working.
Yeah. Don't. Like honestly, it's gonna be so easy to actually do that because it's like you already have all the other
Mhm.
functions. So it's like this function can call all the other functions, put them in an array, and then just return that. You know?
Yeah. Like 1 by 1 by 1.
Yeah, you can literally copy that and paste that over 8 times and just call the
That's the
different
correct
function.
amount. I just started spamming it.
I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah. Hey,
Center.
that is not how you spell center. Center.
Center.
Center.
I love programming faux pas. It always happens.
Type too quick. Okay. I'm gonna start. Okay. Center. We'll go middle. Right. Bottom left, bottom right, bottom center.
You're still struggling with your Mario recreation. I mean, what are you having difficulty with? While Cam is kind of like finishing this up before I get started on I start getting started on my level generator again. What are you struggling with? Which piece? Are you trying to go above and beyond the class, or are you just sticking to what we've learned in class? Oh, motivation. That's always the yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Sometimes you have on days and off days, right? Everybody has those. Oh, they have level design class right now?
No, like I'm asking if they're stuck on the level design for the Mario game.
No. I mean, well, maybe, who knows? Because like, I've been teaching the cross-platform one, right? So it's like, he's kept up with the labs. It's just now that he has to transition over into his own game. That's like the problem.
Ivan's pretty good.
Yeah.
I worked with him with one of like this project Josh needed, and like He
Yeah,
picks
no,
up things pretty quickly.
he's been doing very, very well. Sorry, we shouldn't be talking about him on stream. Like
Hey,
just like
it's good
bad.
things. It's good things.
Yeah, it's good things, but like honestly, like it's confidential things. Like who knows? He doesn't want this out publicly, right?
Oh, that is true. My bad. My bad.
Yeah. Just keep that in mind. I need to keep that in mind myself too. Oh yeah. I remember you had the tile maps. Oh,
Hey, there we go.
Yeah, perfect. Snaps all around.
Let's go.
Sorry, Ivan, I failed you. Perfect. You can push that through.
Sweet.
I will.
I'm just gonna finish up though.
Oh yeah. Like get it all nice and sexy. We don't have to.
Yeah.
We don't have to.
So
Have
it's
it
gonna
so
be a
terrible.
new vector 2 array. Camera about.
And you're gonna have to be like, you can just.
Can you do like this?
No, honestly, instead of an array, why don't you just make it a list?
Yeah.
And then vector. It's a vector 2 list.
Yeah.
And yeah, you have to. No. Equals new list. You have to like initialize the list, right?
Yeah.
Of vector 2, and then that's where the. There you go. So it shouldn't be camera bounds. It should be like let's say.
Coordinates.
Yeah. Just call it coordinates. That's fine. Oh. You wrote new. You wrote new. I was like, well, why is it saying that for all the terms you're writing? It's
Oh
because
my
that
God.
new there.
Alright, so then we just gotta add like each one.
Yeah, you get
And
all of
make like
them.
a
Yeah.
try to loop it or just
No,
like
yeah,
line
you-
several times.
Honestly, looping it is going to be kind of hard because you have to be like, oh, what's the
Yeah.
first loop? Is this one the second loop? Just
True,
do like
yeah,
8
that's-
lines. Just do
Okay.
coordinates dot add 8 times, and then add them in a
Alright.
specific way. Add them in a specific way. All right. So
Do you want to go clockwise? Like we can start. Like, what would be best for you? Like I would say start bottom right and
then
go
around.
clockwise.
Yeah, we can do that. Bottom right and go clockwise.
But-
That's fine.
Or do you want to start top left and go around? Whatever's easiest, because you'll be
Uh,
using it for level gen the most probably.
Yeah.
Or do you want to go 1, 2, 3?
Honestly,
five.
just go clockwise and start with whatever. As long as I know what you started with, it doesn't matter to me.
Okay.
I will use it the same way regardless. You know.
Okay. And it starts bottom right. I can just put a summary to like bottom right, bottom
Yeah.
whatever.
Yeah. You can say starting at bottom
Yeah.
right. Starting at bottom right. You don't have to put the entire like list that it's gonna be.
A map in clockwise
Order
starting at
Bottom right. Yeah.
bottom right.
So that
Okay.
itself will be like enough information for me to just constantly be using it with however I
Yeah.
need it. Right.
Okay.
Man,
We're just gonna.
honestly, let's parameterize the system and kind of like make it, because like you could kind of keep this camera bound script as like for any sort of 2D game. really.
Yeah, it's pretty handy. Yeah. Bottom left, middle left, top left, middle center, or no, top center, top right.
Right. You want to organize the thing a little bit more too, because I think the files are kind of not really organized either. In the inspector.
Oh,
Like in there, because like all the scripts are just in one folder. I mean, how many scripts are we gonna
Yeah.
have, really?
won't be that much. I don't know. I can make one like utilities and just put this in here, like a
Yeah,
folder.
like yeah, I think put utilities and level gen in their own folder, because like
And then we can make like a managers.
yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah, honestly, like I was getting kind of like antsy when I saw like all the scripts in one folder. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! My OCD. The guys in cross-platform 2, well, cross-platform 1 kind of know, like, if you see like the way I teach, everything's like completely organized.
Yeah.
It gets me, like, I get like physically ill when I see like just like everything just out and nilly. It's like, oh my god, can't do it, can't do it.
Just gonna restart this. I'm just gonna make a little quality of life thing that's like a boolean just to draw gizmos.
Oh,
So if you need to
also the left and right, it doesn't need to be public. Left and right bound doesn't need to be public. I think it's public.
Oh yeah. Make them proud of me.
Yeah. Because I like saw them in the inspector. I'm like, wait a second, you wouldn't be setting that. That's being calculated.
Yeah. Okay.
Wait, are we even using it? Highlight?
Yes. No. I was gonna use them for the width and height, but they were changed.
Calculable. They were calculable.
Yep. All right. I am gonna do.
All right, awesome. Everything's like,
Full... Oh, yes, no.
oh yeah, nice. This is good for the tool.
Mm-hmm.
And then just put a
Here.
no, put it at the top. Put it at the top. You don't even need to calculate. Well, why are you even calculating vertical height seam and whatnot? Just remove that.
That was the old one, the original code we used.
yeah. Yeah. Okay, so
I moved it.
so yeah, just do
Yeah.
if on draw gizmos return or whatever. If on not draw gizmos return. Or what did you call it?
I think I called it like show gizmos.
Gizmos.
Oh, okay. This looks kind of nice.
Yeah, we basically, with the way that it's gonna, with the way that this is kind of working out, I might be able to just programmatically generate everything. I don't even need to like make up prefabs and stuff now.
Oh no, I meant like my my thing.
Yeah, no. I
I'll share my screen.
thought you were talking about what Cam's doing, because I'm like, wow, this is gonna be really, really like. I now need to rethink a little bit, because like you're now giving me every coordinate position.
Yeah, if
possible.
down the line, like if the player goes for like a certain amount of time, we can start spawning like from the side and like going across.
Oh,
Let me know when
okay,
you guys are watching.
yeah.
It doesn't always have to be top down.
Oh, nice. Yes, that's good.
But I think that's better than like the circles, because then you're gonna have to worry about collision and everything, right?
Yeah.
Whereas this one, like, it's just a nice line, and you can just determine which way it's going.
Ooh.
Oh, you didn't want to do prediction trajectory and stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh, you actually
Oh,
have
what?
some collision issues there.
Yeah. What happened there?
That's because you're at the top, and I'm guessing rotational force. You started
Yeah.
getting some torques. So I should add some torque.
Yeah.
I mean, freeze the rotation.
Yeah.
That'll fix it.
That should be fine.
Oh, right. Can you play that again? I just want to
Yeah.
see that indication thing. Should we add like that line gets bigger the longer you hold to show power? Because right now you can't really tell like if you hold it properly.
Yeah,
But
that is true.
The only thing is you're not increasing in power. You're just increasing in angle.
Yeah, it kind of feels like that though.
Like it's the same. The same
Same
launch
yeah,
force.
Same force every time.
So that was the same speed. Okay, I thought we were gonna do like power, quicker jumps and stuff.
No. That's not completely necessary at all. I mean,
Okay. Yeah,
Oh no, no,
just
no.
for like
Sorry, I'm not. I'm not.
obstacles, avoidance, and stuff.
Sorry, I'm not talking. Sorry, some
Yeah.
Ivan's talking in chat. For assignment one, it says, okay, so it says a lot of things for assignment one, but check the rubric. The rubric is what it's actually being marked. Not the assignment brief is for the entire semester, and we are going to learn all of that stuff throughout the semester. But if you go scroll down, look at the rubric, you'll see it basically is up to what we've done in lab 5, in just skinned in your way, right? And if you wanted to go above and beyond and try to implement specific mechanics from the game that you chose, you can try. I would applaud it, but it's not necessary for the class. The class requirements are very, very clear if you look at the rubric. So yeah, take a look at the rubric.
Am I good to push this stuff?
Yeah, it should be okay. Ryan, Cam did a lot of well, I guess you're on your scene, so it's not going to really affect you. But Cam did a lot of changes in regards to finding screen positioning and stuff for screen spaces and whatnot. So I would say pull his changes as soon as you can, and then try to apply his scene changes to your scene so that you're like lined up properly for right now. And then everything else is going to just be placed programmatically, so it shouldn't matter going forward. But at least you'll be in the right screen space, so in case testing goes awry, because like you're using right now wider than what a normal phone is.
Yeah.
So I want
you
to
just
kind
duplicate the scene I made.
Yeah, but the thing is his player,
which is
right?
your scene. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you reduplicate and yeah.
Just no changes on a player controller, right?
Yeah.
I had to change. I changed the file structures, so I don't know.
Oh yeah. Oh well, you didn't put player controller.
I didn't touch player.
Yeah.
But I have like scenes, managers, game managers, menu manager, utility.
Okay, player controller is still where it was.
What's that, sorry?
Player controller was still where it was.
Yes, you're good.
Okay.
If player controller is the only thing you touch, then Cam should be fine.
Yeah. And I imported a sprite, but that's literally it.
We're just committing to main. We don't have a
whatever. It is what it is.
Okay.
Like as long as we're okay with just making sure that everybody, it's okay.
All right, pushed.
Cool. All right, yeah. I just want to make sure that you get set up properly so that when you're testing, you're actually testing on the proper screen sizes, so that we're not like.
Is this on cam scene?
Yeah. Cam scene is now like set up properly in regards to.
Okay.
Yeah, and then you're just gonna have to like obviously.
I think now the player just doesn't spawn in the bounds. Yeah, he spawns on the outside.
Yeah, you just have to like put him inside the bounds now.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, now you're closer related to what a phone size will be, so it's like a little bit more accurate to. Oh, and that thing is just a gizmo. Don't worry about it.
Okay. I was wondering what that is.
You can turn that off on if you go to the main camera in hierarchy. I made a pool. You can just talk.
Do I have 2 players? Yeah, I do have 2 players.
Ooh.
No. It's because he copied your scene.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like I still have 2 players.
Yeah.
It's a shot.
Yeah. Yeah. If you want to turn off the gizmos, there's a pool for it.
But, okay. Cool.
Okay.
Oh yeah. See that's a lot more closer to the scale of the game. And if you want to make sure that you stay focused in the proper scale, change your view to device simulator. Don't use game view.
Whoa.
And now we can check on different devices what it'll look like. Oh,
Nope.
see. Oh, yeah. This is why I'll have to programmatically place it. It's still not like working for every single device setting, but it's okay.
The bounds?
Yeah.
The walls?
Yeah.
Yes.
Some of them are working on lower resolutions, but as it gets to higher resolutions, yeah, we'll have to. Well, basically, I'm gonna have to programmatically place it, long and short of it.
Like the walls, right?
Yeah. Like,
Oh,
Yeah, they won't just snap right to the bounds yet. I don't think you've added that code.
wait, why is there like a complete like?
A top?
Oh, you have the safe area on. That's why.
yeah. I don't even. I can't. Do
Oh,
anything.
it's because you're not using touch input, are
The
you?
platform?
Yet
No.
you're using mouse input. All right, okay. Yeah, you want to also get it to touch input as soon as you can as well. And the simulator, once you do that, you can use the simulator and the touch input will actually work, like mouse
Wait, let me
position.
just. I'll just do that really quickly.
Just change it to touch input.touches.
Yeah.
Gonna get some Unity remote going.
And you know what? I'm just gonna do this really lady wise. What's touches a struct, right?
Yeah, it's like it contains like all the information on what like position of it, all that stuff. But like we don't need that. We just need if touch dot phase or whatever. Yeah,
Yeah.
began and canceled is what you need. Because get button up is the canceled basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, you want to track holds, so.
Or end it.
Final.
Yeah.
Oh, lifted. Okay, yeah, ended. Okay. I didn't realize it hadn't ended. Because like in the input
don't-
system, it's performed and canceled, right?
You might need to add if and
No.
deps for Android and Apple because they use different touch mechanics.
Argument. Index. Yeah, I don't even know what to do.
Okay.
I don't think there's a way to like, yeah, it's just in the touch phase.
Yeah, but I'm getting an index out of bounds. So like, so get touches. This is returning invalid right now.
Oh, well, I mean,
So
you weren't in the device simulator. You're gonna have to put like what he was saying, like definitions, like
here, I'll
yeah.
What's the Android? Do you remember what the?
It's
Yeah. Hang on. So that's
yeah, there, and then
Okay.
platform underscore iOS as well.
it's a bit different for
Or is it iOS
iPhone.
underscore?
It's weird. It's like, hold up, I can open up a whole project.
and
Yeah, the
grab
Apple
the
one's
touch.
always strange though.
And honestly, now when you do that, you can't use it in like an OR like that. It'd
I know,
probably
I
be
know, I know.
it'd probably be better if
I'm just gonna
it was-
redo all of this.
It would be like
You'll want-
functions. Yeah.
You'll want an editor one as well, because I know you don't like testing on mobile, right?
But it is fully grayed out. Is that supposed to be the case?
Yeah, because you're not on Android right now. Once you switch to Android, it won't be grayed out.
Yeah. So if you had a Unity editor one, that would be for your current platform.
Yeah. It's grayed out because you're not on that platform. Like your Unity editor
Yeah.
is linked to. Yeah. Honestly,
Out
you can
first.
make this a function.
Yeah, possibly.
That's what I was saying. Like you just pass in the either it's a touch or it's a thing.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's like-
that's probably what I'll do. Like later.
No, you can't set the touch phase. It's like,
I know.
Hold
like
There we go.
I'm using the IntelliSense so I can then copy and paste it.
oh, because it's all grayed out. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Like my thought would be like you can parameterize all of like the information on jumping, like make it functions and stuff, and then like you just pass in whether you jumped or you tapped.
There you go.
Yeah.
You understand
Like
what I mean?
I know what you mean. Like I'm gonna do that. First I'm getting things to just work. Basically.
Here, I'm gonna
Yeah,
throw
just
this in
be
screen
careful,
share.
be careful with just like getting it to work, because every time I've made a game like that, it ends up failing at the point where you try to get like get a lot of content in because we didn't think about like, oh, this and that and that. Like,
no,
like-
trust me, I am the god at refactoring. You can
okay.
Cam can hunt for me with
Okay.
that.
Okay. I mean, if because like, if you're okay with a lot of refactoring, then yeah, okay. Well, we can go do it this way. But it's just,
Yeah.
I find that when you do it this way, you get into this kind of like refactoring. Like it's why shifters kind of taken so long, right? It's gotten into this kind of refactoring. Like, oh, we need to fix this now. We need to fix this now. We need to fix this now. And it's like, it was because we started with, hey, let's just get everything in as quickly as possible. And now it's like all these massive ass systems are in. And it's just like, I don't even want to refactor it because it's too big. You get what I mean? So it's like-
No, trust me, I am very fast at refactoring things.
Yeah, I hate at refactoring it because it's like now that the code base is so big, I forgot what I've done. Like some of this stuff is still. I look back at it, I'm like, I did this. When did I do this? I don't remember. But I can see a commit from like 2 years ago that shows me I did it. Like, so yeah, I don't know, man. It's like when you get to big projects like that, it's really it works on a small project like this, and if we're really good with our consistency in regards to being able to update it quickly and get a lot of cool things in
Yeah.
once it's released, that's how we'll actually find more success and more like kind of sustained success with a game like this, right? So yeah, if you feel like oh yeah, we can just throw it in and I'll refactor it, I think that's okay. It's just be careful. A lot of
trust
game
me, like,
projects
I will
fail.
do it. I will do it.
A lot of
I've
game-
done it for
Yeah.
every project I've worked on.
Okay. Yeah, it's just a lot of game projects fail because of, we went about it the wrong way and now it's going to take so long to refactor a code and then it's just kind of like stalls
And it
out.
won't take me long.
Then it just stalls out. But yeah,
It'll
I get it. I'm just giving you my experience as well as just be careful.
Mm.
In certain aspects of development, that's it's going to hinder you, like especially in bigger projects, right? Need to be a little bit more designed and deliberate about your how you're going to go about it.
Right, you're gonna have to change those if and defs, I think.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I put them in the chat.
Okay.
Sometimes the
Maybe-
platform ones are.
Oh,
You could do,
Unity-
like-
yeah, that's what I thought it was. Unity_iOS.
It's like you could do that, or you could do do if Unity, iOS, or platform. And
Okay.
they have both.
I get rid of a lib with the or a Unity editor.
No, that's like all of them. Like the dots should be where the code is.
Okay.
No, so it'll be if Unity, iOS, or Unity platform,
And then you have the
and then Elif,
Yeah.
Unity,
Oh.
Android. Yeah, that dot is like a block. I should have explained that.
Wait, what is the dot?
well,
That's what
Android and
the code
iOS are
should
going to
be
be
for the
doing the exact
touches.
same thing, right? The touch exact.
But
same thing.
they have different like touch mechanics.
Oh,
Like some can't
Wait,
use
this is all
like I
caps.
think
Yeah, but
fine.
but we're only using touch phase began and touch phase ended, so I think it's the same thing, isn't it? We're not using anything else.
I think so. I know it doesn't like iOS doesn't like touches or touch count, something weird like that.
Touch count? We're not using that at all.
Yeah,
No, we have to use that.
you probably could,
We have to use touch count?
Yeah, that's how you get the touches.
No, can't
but
you
we
just
only
use
need the
input
first
dot
touch.
touches?
Touches
Can't you just...
is like how many fingers are on the screen, or whatever thing they're using to touch the screen.
Okay, yeah. So if you wanted to get multi-touch, you'd have to. But honestly, we're just getting one touch. It doesn't matter.
Okay, what is the issue here? If
Yeah.
are you sure these are the right ones?
Yeah.
Because it's saying it's
If Unity iOS or Unity Android.
some Unicode characters in this file could not be saved in this current code page. Do you want to resave this file as Unicode in order to maintain your data? I do not want to do that.
Try just doing if Unity iOS. You could just do 2 blocks, like one iOS, one Android. A bit more code. What?
I'm gonna get rid of all this first. See if that still causes an error.
I don't know. I've never seen that before.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
What's the name for this thing called? Like,
If and defs or regions.
Yeah. That's weird.
Yeah, like
iOS.
when I use them in other games, I do like iOS and Android regions separate, and it's always if Unity iOS or
Depreciated use
Mac
Unity
OS.
iOS. Okay. Let me see. And do I have to
Conditional
use
compilation. That's
Yeah.
it's called conditional compilation. Isn't
Yeah,
it?
yeah, I already found it. Okay.
Unity iOS. Depreciated, use Unity iOS instead. Unity Android.
Yeah, they're a little inconsistent.
Hey. You know what?
Did you have an endif anywhere? I didn't know. I don't
Yep,
know if you
I
did.
did.
You did? Okay.
So it's if, elif.
You know what?
Elf.
I am just gonna copy what I did for my mobile game.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah. No. It's just let's make sure that everything's kind of like lined up on the player end. Anyways, you have that. You have what you've done pushed, so I can go in engine as well right now. I'm gonna go pop this off to the side and go in engine myself.
Yeah. There we go. I figured it out. I don't know if you want to use it or not, but I'm gonna throw it in chat. Comments are where the code goes.
Oh, that's what you did wrong, by the way, Ryan. You put it in brackets.
Oh,
You're not supposed to put it in brackets. I forgot
that
about
makes
that.
sense.
Yeah.
So I put in Unity chat and Street Chat. If you want to use that, go ahead.
Yeah, no, you know what he was doing? He was putting Unity iOS in brackets.
Yeah.
Unity
I
Android in
should have caught
brackets.
that.
Yeah. I was
Yeah.
like, wait a second, there's something wrong here. Oh yeah, he was using brackets. That's why.
Yeah. Yep.
And now all this stuff is gonna just update for me.
Yeah.
Recompile it. Boom. All right, cool. These are all in the right, nice places. Now, level generator doesn't even need to have this kind of level piece prefab thing going on. Because I guess we can store references to wall piece. So right now I'm just gonna do this Okay, I'm gonna... This is gonna be completely different now. Because what's gonna happen is the wall pieces will just spawn on the side. We won't even... These things will just spawn on the side and we won't even care. It'll just keep coming down. I'm gonna build this properly now.
I'm just gonna go grab a coffee. I'll be back in like 2 minutes.
Yeah, no worries. I'm gonna duplicate your scene cam and
Okay.
I'll,
Sounds good. Enjoy. Made it just for you.
my scene is busted now.
All right, yeah, I'll be right back.
All right. Oh. It still seems like there's... Oh yeah, because... All right. Main camera has the...
There you go. This should fix all of this.
Something weird's going on. I'm going to reopen the project. All right. Slightly bounces off running on the ground sometimes. How are your colliders? Like, are they just strict box colliders and you're just getting stuck? Like, are you getting stuck like in the transition between a box colliders? Like, how are you exactly getting stuck? Do you notice anything? Like, is it in between two seams that you're getting stuck? Is it, you know, like, because there could be a thing where it's like if you haven't lined your colliders properly, you could be clipping the new collider and it doesn't let you go forward. All right, so if we have the wall piece, okay, so now that it's open up again, is it opened? Still not opened. Oh, tile map collider 2D. Oh yeah, that's... So what this means is each individual tile has a collider on it, and if your tiles aren't sized correctly, you could still have that kind of like issue where it's like they're not colliders are probably bigger than what like the each tile is, but that shouldn't be causing a problem, honestly. Like you're getting stuck between it's your tile set might have an issue, or you're not the sizing of your tiles is not the sizing that Unity is using is not correct for your tiles. That's probably the case. Like you have to, like if it's a 32 by 32 tile set, you have to make sure your tile map is set to be those units, or your tile palette is set to be those units, right? So on and so forth. That might be that might be the case. All right. So that didn't really do much. Yeah, so why I duplicated cam scene, why does it look different? Yeah, no worries. All right, cool. All right, so now I have the scene where I wanted it. All right, let's destroy the level generator and restart from scratch because it's going to be a completely different level generator now. We're going to start with our wall pieces. So what I'm going to do is I am going to grab this wall piece. I will make this a prefab. Yeah, that's good. I like that. All right, let's see. We're gonna make a folder in here, call it, or I guess this level pieces now can be considered what it actually is. And this thing isn't going to be. We're not going to use this prefabricated level piece anymore. Like the level generator, I think is going to just be everything generates in it. Does that make sense? Like I'm not going to do prefabricated pieces at all anymore. Are you guys okay with that?
Yeah, possibly. My headphones died, by the way.
Oh, your headphones died? All right, okay, yeah, no worries.
I can barely hear you guys now.
Oh, all right. But yeah, that's like my thought process where it's like, why am I doing this as prefabricated pieces? Every piece can kind of have that object scroll script on it. Oh, no, not every piece.
Mm-hmm.
We still need to have them kind of childed so that they kind of come down together. But I guess I can have the wall pieces as separate objects as we first considered it. Remember?
Yeah.
So yeah, I'll do that. I'll start working on the wall pieces being separate. So now the piece does not have walls anymore.
The piece does not have walls anymore. Okay.
Because the walls will be placed manually by the level generator like we were planning in the beginning. Remember?
Right.
The pieces were supposed to be something else entirely.
Yeah.
So
okay.
I thought just putting them in with the piece would be better, but no, clearly not.
It's not. What was the
because of the whole like spacing of the walls.
Oh yeah.
So
they get a little funky.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like now instead of having like the wall piece will be its own separate thing, and it will just scroll down. We'll just make endless wall pieces scrolling down with their own object scroll script on them. And, you know, we can make this its own sort of thing. But for now, like, wall piece, it'll be like wall piece left equal, well, game object wall piece left equals instantiate, we're going to say wall piece, we're going to instantiate our wall piece at the camera bounds I'll say first.
Yeah. Will we be recycling walls then? Are we just going to have two pieces for the duration of the game?
Yeah, literally. We can just have two pieces just...
That they just material scroll on them, they don't really go anywhere.
No, but the material scroll, I don't think we'll do it that way because what we'll do is we'll have the wall... Oh, I mean, I guess yeah, we could. But the thing I wanted to get away with the material scroll was the fact that if you scroll with a material and then you scroll like you're physically scrolling the other pieces, what's going to end up happening is you're going to have to try to line up the rate at which the material is scrolling at the rate at which the things are falling. And
Yeah.
those are two different types of scroll. So matching them to look would be kind of hard. You know, matching them to look like exactly the same would be kind of hard. So if we just do it like this, where it's like it's just two wall pieces, just generating, coming down, coming down, coming down, and we can increase the speed of those walls at the same rate as we increase the speed of all the obstacles and stuff, so that everything kind of increase. Like they all have this object scroll script on them. And honestly, maybe what I do is I generate the wall and I add it to the piece. I like child it to the piece, so it scrolls with the piece. Then I generate the next wall, add it to the piece, scrolls with the piece, and that might be the way I go about it.
Yeah, I'm just concerned about like spawning walls on top of each other, or going that route, avoiding gaps and stuff
Did you
that.
see? Did you see how I mathed it and it worked? Trust me.
I trust the math.
Like, did you see how we have an infinite
think I
wall right
did.
now? We literally have an infinite wall right now.
Is it?
Yeah.
Ooh, I honestly didn't notice. I thought it was just material scrolling.
No, it's literally just infinite wall, just dropping down. Like when I was walking you through it, it was already working.
Oh.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, now, just trust me. We'll be okay.
Okay.
Like, 2D math is my forte, man.
Yeah. I believe it.
All right.
Okay.
Like 3D math, I'm kind of like, but 2D math is my forte. All right. Okay, so our first wall piece left is going to be on the get camera bounds middle left. And instantiate in world space, true, because those are world space points. Oh. What's going on here? Blah. I can't cast Vector 3 into Vector 2.
Vector 3 into Vector 2. What? You can just drop the Z.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? Like, but it's saying here.
I think. Oh, you might have to do a custom, like manually.
Yeah, I have to do like
new Vector 2. Yeah, that. Yeah.
Like.
First wall piece.
Oh, you know what? Actually, sorry. I'm a dum dum. I literally forgot the. What are we doing? Not this. Oops.
What do you...
I don't need this. No, I was like saying I'm a literal dummy because I didn't. Wait, what's going on? Oh yeah, and rotation would be quaternion dot identity, which is fun.
Yeah.
All right, so that's first left piece, first wall piece left, and then we have first wall piece right. Get camera middle right. So what we're gonna do is then we're gonna instantiate our piece, which is still gonna be our whatever piece, and then we're gonna say first wall piece left dot transform dot parent. What is it? It's our OBJ.
Ooh.
Okay, or actually dot set parent, I think it, or
I think you do like dot add child or something. You got like transform dot root
Yeah.
dot add child or
There's like
something.
is it a transform thing? So it's like what?
I think it is. Yeah.
First wall piece
You're
left.
trying to
Dot
child something, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. You get the. You can go like transform dot root to get the parent, like the 0 game object.
No, but we don't want that. We want transform dot parent. Yeah. Set parent
Yeah, so
is
the-
what I wanted. Yes, that's like OBJ there. And we do the same thing. Oh. Dot transform. Okay, so we do the same thing. And now the wall pieces, like literally we can still do the whole game object pieces that are just spawn points, different spawn points. Like we don't even have to like put the different spawn points. But now we've kind of added this to this piece, left, right.
All right, I am done.
Right. Add.
Player is done. It's refactored.
What were you working on
Or,
again, right?
You know what we'll do?
I was just refactoring the touch inputs.
Oh, okay.
Like honestly, we'll just do this every time. I can just spawn the walls and add them to the next object every time. Why not, right?
Sorry, could you repeat that?
Like, I can just like honestly, this is just like all right, hold on. Next,
All right, I pushed my things. I've made player a prefab now, so
like honestly, like the way that it's gonna kind of work for our wall pieces is I'm gonna always be able to kind of just spawn them and add them to the piece prefab, right? The next piece prefab, and then I don't even have to put the object scroll script. Everything can kind of just work as is. But what'll happen is the level generator will spawn the wall pieces. It will spawn the piece that has all the. It'll spawn the piece that we design as a prefab, and then it sets the wall pieces as parents. That piece that we designed as a prefab is the kinematic rigid body. It has a collider, whatever. What we can also do is we can then grab the collider from this object and set it properly, so it's like sized properly, the size that we need around our entire game, and that comes down. And that is probably the most robust way of doing this. I'm super excited to do this. Just give me 10 minutes, guys. I gotta go to the washroom. I'll be right back. But
right.
You kind of understand what the wall pieces become separate, but they kind of like are added back into the prefab after, like on the generation step of it, not on the not within the actual prefab. And doing that allows us to also then, yeah, you know what? Like honestly, I should probably just do like game object obj equals new game object. I should probably just do it all from scratch, honestly. Like we shouldn't even just make it a prefab. Like wall piece, yeah. Oh,
just generate as we go.
Just generate as we go and add it as a parent. Like add the components we need. Just do it all through code. Cause like why use the prefab? Like I already know what it is. Like honestly, like the prefab is just going to be now an empty game object that has a kinematic rigid body with a collider that spans the level pieces, right? Yeah. So if I make this new object, then I spawn the level pieces. I spawn whatever. We'll have like we'll have references to other sort of like like I'll create other game objects that are like the transform positions for the spawn points, the obstacle spawn points, whatnot, right? And you can just create your prefab here, add it, and we can give like the creation of the prefab and the positions of the walls will always be kind of constant, but the positions of the what am I trying to say? The positions of the spawn points and whatnot can be kind of like static or can be kind of randomized in between the walls. I think
that'd be good.
I think this is probably a better way of going about it. Ryan, are you there? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah,
You guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you. I know your headphones. You said your headphones dying.
Yeah, like I can still hear you, but you guys might hear yourselves on my thing.
Okay, that's okay. But do you kind of understand where I'm going with this now?
Yeah, like you're thinking like I kind of have an idea of what you're doing.
Yeah, because like if we just do it this way and kind of it still can kind of work with like the pieces that are built all together and scrolling all down at once, but we kind of programmatically build it instead of making it a prefab, so that we don't have to do any design on the side. Because I think this makes a lot more sense. I think this makes a lot more sense.
Right?
Yeah. Yeah. Give me 10 minutes. I'll be right back. I really have to go to use the washroom.
All right. Set up some ads. Okay.
Yeah. By the way, Cam, I made player a prefab, so you shouldn't need to copy and paste my seed anymore. Just drag the prefab in.
Nice. Just drag and drop the prefab.
Yeah, and get rid of the other one that's in the scene.
The square.
The square.
Prefabs player P_player for player. Oh. Don't have to set. Oh my god. Dragging and dropping in 2D? Crazy.
Wait,
Don't
I
have to
can
change
barely
the
hear you.
V or anything. What?
I can barely hear you. I'm on speakers, and the speakers are
really?
not it on my computer.
Uh-huh.
Okay,
You have me
I
cranked
turned you
on
up.
Discord?
I turned you up.
Okay.
What were you saying?
I was just talking to myself about your naming convention.
Yeah, the P_player.
P for player.
Oh, P for prefab.
Oh, P for prefab, right? I should know that. Oh, yeah, I'm playing on my phone right now. I don't know if you see my stream.
And does it work?
You can go too high and you just go out of the
Yeah.
level.
I mean, the
The
level is
pause,
right.
pause button's broken. That's okay then.
Pause button is not even implemented.
Yeah, really?
Yeah.
It's there.
So I think what I need to do is increase the slide force. Like when you're like on the wall, you slide.
Yeah, like it starts really slow and it gets a bit faster, right? But then I
Yeah.
think it gets capped.
It doesn't get capped yet. I think.
Oh, really?
I just
It just
gradually.
feels like it gets capped. But yeah, I think if you make it a lot quicker, like you start falling like way faster.
I put in the slide force.
The initial slide is good, like this.
Mhm.
But then now, like I've been sliding like for a long time now, it should be pretty quick.
Okay, yeah. Try putting the slide force to 100. See how it feels.
Slide force 100. Oh,
Okay, I can like that actually.
yeah, this is way better. And then, what would be nice if I can start charging my jump in the air, like right now. I start holding. Right now, I start holding,
Oh
and
yeah.
it's already going.
Yeah.
That'd be nice, so you can like instantly land like full power jump. like a Spider-Man super jump if you ever played
Hmm.
Spider-Man.
Yeah.
But then like you'll need that for when we do like the jump back as well, right?
Hmm.
But yeah, this is nice. Feels good. Nice slide. I wonder what like 1,000 would be.
1,000, I think you're just gonna
Just right away. Gone.
teleport right off the bat.
Oh jeez.
All right, I'm back.
Yeah, that's fast. Hey, we're just playing around with the slide force.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Nice. All right.
100
I'm
feels
gonna.
good.
You guys continue talking. I'm gonna kind of zone out and do this.
Okay, 500
Okay.
even still. That's a
Nah,
lot.
yeah,
I think
Um,
100 was actually the play.
100, yeah, 100's good. Something Hisham I was talking to Ryan about was, I don't know if you have my stream up, but if you could start, like, we'll have to do this anyways for like the Euro step or whatever, but if you could start charging up your jump before you land on the next wall, it's like I press right now, but then I have to hold again. Like if I could start charging like in the air,
Yeah.
it would allow me to like land and like instantly pop like way up to the top.
Oh, okay. So.
Like charging now, instantly land instead of landing, charging all the way.
Yeah. So I think that that's pretty cool, isn't it? Like, you can kind of like,
You could
you
do like quick parkour almost.
yeah, exactly, right? Like if you're like now it becomes it actually it's cool. It becomes this kind of like, hey, let's it becomes this whole like let's you have this kind of timing thing like as things are coming down you have to be like, oh, do I have to start pressing now or do I have to, you know, like do I have time to
Exactly.
slide down the wall a little, you know, like there's a lot of cool ebb and flow stuff that we can get working with this, I think, like
And so
like push and
yeah,
pull
like that
mechanics
would
based on the
it could
obstacles
it
and
would
stuff.
tie in. Yeah, exactly. Like it would tie into like the Euro step or jump back mechanic, whatever we want to call it, thing too. Like, say I'm going, right? And then so our Euro step would be like a tap midair, but we could also do it like a hold. So say I jump, I'm just gonna
Honestly, you know
pause.
what I'm thinking?
Start holding here, and it's like it's aiming back this way. So if I let go in the air, it would go back. But if I keep holding and land, it would like it would keep the power and just go back.
You know what I'm thinking now for like the mid-air jumps? I think instead of it doesn't even move you vertically, it just moves you sideways. So like if you
Like a
move
dodge.
kinda like a dash back to your old wall.
Okay. Yeah, we
Right?
could like you could kind of like calculate it so it's like you like jump to your like peak,
Mhm.
get up high as possible, and then do it. Or you could do it like immediately, go low.
I think immediately would be better just for like the snappy controls. Like just so like as soon as you press it, it like starts moving like back to the wall you
Like
were on.
snap back like this,
Yeah.
pause, and then imagine I press, it would just go.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah, like I'm just saying like the peak like for strategy, like if you needed to get height, you'd like go all the way to the top. The apex of your
Now, I think
parabola.
that way we're also introducing something new, right?
Yeah.
And also like
Like-
kind of like a safety net, like in case people do mess up their
Yeah. I think it should start like almost like 90 degrees or what 180, sorry. Because if you just tap, it goes up. But if we added a tap,
Yeah.
it started just like across. Like you could start going down as well. It'd be
Mhm.
kind of cool.
Yeah. Let me see. Let me see what I can do with this.
Okay. Hisham, I also
Yeah.
added
So
this to the Shifter or Catsplat Studios dashboard. You need dashboard. I made us a game ID connected
Okay.
it,
Yeah, sounds good.
setting up for
Awesome.
monetization.
Yeah,
stuff.
you're already part of Cast Plus Studios, like the
Yeah, the
the
organization. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, perfect. That's good.
So
Awesome.
I'm just gonna turn on ads.
Yeah, that's right for that. Yeah, go ahead. Well,
Okay.
we're gonna get all
It's
that kind of set up after anyways, so it's good to kind of
yeah, it's gonna install the ads package. I'm not sure how large it is.
it should be okay. I've used it quite a few times, so it's all right.
Yeah. Okay.
Have you looked into the new mediation package? It's called Iron Source or something like that. It's like completely different. It's like a
No,
different
I
dashboard
haven't.
and everything. It's like a
Oh, really?
if you look at like their current ads platform will continue to be supported, but it's not going to be updated. So
Hmm.
if you wanted to use the latest, there's actually Unity merged with this company called Level Play or something like that, or Iron Source or something, and they have this plugin called Level Play, and that's now the official supported plugin. But I looked at
Really?
it, and the documentation sucks for it right now because like I think they're in the process of like Unity making it Unity related, but
Yeah,
like it's
yeah.
right there. It's like there's something that just happened.
Hmm.
So yeah, if you want to take a look into different styles of monetization, you can take a look at the Iron Source stuff too.
Sure.
I don't think that's going to be a necessity for this because the only thing that I'm
Yes.
thinking is going to be reward ads in here. So the regular Unity
Yeah.
mediation is going to be fine.
Yeah, I was thinking like a reward ad, like we could do like a daily or like an hourly ad just for like an extra life or something.
Yeah, like
Or we could do
maximum like
an ad.
5 or 6 per day or something.
Yeah, like an ad to continue.
Yeah.
If you die, watch an ad to keep going.
Yeah, that if you die, watch an ad to keep going. We should only prompt that like that should be like a
It's a once a
per-
lifetime.
Yeah, that's like
Once a run.
Not once a run. I don't think it would be like a. It would be like either power up you can buy and you can use, or like it would randomly like every time you die there's like a roll and things just randomly like here's one thing that I kind of wanted to talk about, and this is one thing that a lot of games do well, and we're not at that point yet because we don't even have gameplay yet, but like when we talk about death, we should soften death enough so and make it kind of fun too. So this is a retention thing, and Crossy Road did it very, very well. So what happens is you're not always prompted to get a reward ad or any of those things. What happens is there's like a roulette wheel of a bunch of different things, and it just chooses randomly like, oh, now you're gonna get prompted to do this, now you're gonna get prompted to do that. So it kind of like just in the death screen alone, it kind of has like this kind of game in and of itself, like, oh, what am I going to see next? Am I going to get an extra life possibility by watching an ad? Am I going to get, some extra coins maybe? Am I going to get like, is something else going to happen? So we can talk about that, but just keep that in the back of your mind.
Yeah.
We wanna like soften death a little bit.
Okay.
Jeez, like I looked in the mirror, and I saw so much white hair on my head, and I'm like, wow, you can actually kind of see it on the stream in my camera. Like, damn. Well, I'm
I
becoming,
don't
like-
think so.
Yeah,
You're good.
you can't really see it. I think I could see it, but like, let's move to the big camera screen. Hold on. Because I changed my camera, it's like massively big for the. Right, I guess we can transition with my head being here. Can you see that? See all that white hair?
Hang on.
Yeah, the
Gotta wait
stream
for the
is
stream to
changing.
update.
Yeah.
A little bit when you do that. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's not
On
like
it.
it's not fully there yet, but it's getting there.
Yeah.
White hair looks distinguished.
I agree.
Yeah, honestly, I've been told that I'm gonna be a lady killer as soon as my white hair comes out, and I'm like,
The silver
please
fox,
no,
yeah.
Please no. I don't want that.
Gonna look like Kakashi.
I look like Kakashi. Hey, thanks for popping in, Richard. All right. That works. Left, right, number of obstacles. So that's gonna spawn my obstacles. I guess we can also do like a int num of items equals. Right now, these are just gonna be randomized. Like we're just gonna randomize like, oh, how many obstacles do I have in this prefab? How many items do I have in this prefab? 4 and So do you understand this is gonna be like the thought process, and at the end of it all, it's like spawn obstacles and add as child of OBJ. Spawn items and add as child of OBJ. And then what happens? OBJ dot add component, rigid body 2D. OBJ dot, or if we add the rigid body 2D, we can rigid body 2D equals RB equals RB dot is kinematic equals true. You know, like we're gonna do like this separately for like everybody. You know, like, and we can kind of like.
Well, if we pool these objects, though.
Yeah, well, we will pool these objects. We won't have to.
So you'd only have to do it, once.
Yeah, exactly. You'd only have to like you didn't instantiate a. Yeah, like honestly, this is just like without object pooling, but we will do it with object.
I just saw it in Star. I thought this was an update for a second.
Yeah, no. We will have like one time it will spawn a new piece like this, and I think this is the way to go. Actually,
yeah.
This is probably the way to go. Just now that you've given me so many different places I can position things, like I honestly don't even need to use prefabs.
Yeah, that's true.
And then we would also be like object scroll. I guess OS, I'll call it. obj.add component object scroll. Right? So we add the rigid body, we switch it to kinematic. We add the object scroll, and then we say object scroll. It has a
Are we going kinematic just because we want to handle all the falling and all that stuff?
Yeah.
Cool.
Unit speed
we'll check
is equal to new vector 2. And it would
be take a look at this.
0.
So what you guys think?
Fall. I've been watching, right? That looks really good.
Okay, let me take a look.
Can you add like a hold for like the speed of how fast it goes back? Or like
I could, but right now it's just a tap.
Ooh, that looks like a nice. Ooh.
So like if you start holding in the middle and then you land on the other side, is it like full power jump back? I think that would be the next step.
No. Otherwise, I get into some errors like.
Yeah.
Oh, that looks pretty cool.
So like you can only do this once in the air, right? Mm-hmm. And then you have to wait till you're like back on the wall to get that mid-air jump again.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
And then maybe we can do like
maybe like
a power up that you can like zigzag, like have like 3 or 4. Like maybe you can get more jumps mid-air and you can kind of zigzag in the air. That would be awesome, actually. Oh, maybe like player progression. You can unlock up to 6 jumps.
Want to add a battle pass too, or?
But like 6 midair jumps, I mean, like so you can like
Yeah.
zigzag through the air. That would be crazy.
That would be pretty fun. No, what I was saying, right, for like the hold is like when you land on the opposite side, like you immediately have a full power jump. Like you don't have to charge up if you start holding like midair.
Cam, you should be okay to push that. I think we're none of us touched any of those things.
It's just
By the way,
the ads and the IAPs.
Cam,
Yeah.
if you push, make sure you don't push changes to the player prefab because I just added some
To
stuff.
the player. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You're good. Or I'm good. Billing mode. Yeah, it's just the ads package and IAPs. I don't know if we're doing IAPs. I just figured I'd add it while I was doing that stuff. So
Yeah, I
In
mean,
case.
I honestly don't think this type of game needs in-app purchases, but
yeah, I think the only one that's like reasonable is like extra lives or like turn off ads.
Pay
yeah.
$2 to remove
But-
ads.
Okay, so we could have like, see, I'm also of the thing that like interstitial ads that just pop up and are forced can kind of like
Interstitial ads. Yeah.
yeah, the interstitial ads, yeah, they can kind of like just kill people, like be like, I don't want to play this game.
Oh.
They get annoyed, right?
100%. Yeah.
So it's like maybe we don't go that route. Maybe we're say like we only do reward ads, but what we'll want to do is like drive the reward ads in multiple different ways. So you
Yeah.
know, like virtual currency, watch a reward ad to continue, like you know these sorts of things. And like you give like players 10 reward ads in the day instead of like 5 interstitial, 5 forced ads, 5 reward ads. You just say 10 reward ads in the entire day, and you just randomize between all the different mechanics that we have for death and all these things. Like maybe you have every 3 hours in the menu you can watch a reward ad, up to 10 a day.
Right.
And
Yeah.
maybe death has like 5 different things that prompt 5 different power-ups and different things that prompt, and they all are reward ads, but like they're all different things. And that's our monetization plan. It's literally just reward ads. We want everybody to watch at least 10 reward ads a day, and that's it. Like we don't even
Yeah.
have any forced ads or anything. No other. Like if we add forced ads, and then we have like a pay to remove forced ads, I can only justify that if our game has a lot of content, like at least like
that's
$2-3 worth of content, which is
Yeah.
like
Mhm.
which would mean like we have like quite a bit of replayability.
Yeah.
That's what I think. What do you guys think? Sorry, I know like I drive the conversation a lot and I'm like very hard headed.
Yeah,
but like
you're good.
that's like honestly, it's probably my experience showing in regards to what I've done in the past. But yeah, what do you guys think in regards to monetization and stuff?
Yeah, I think like reward ads are a good way to go about it, but if we're gonna do it that route, like the rewards need to be significant. Like they want to go out of their way to get them. If it's just like little tiny rewards, then there's no real point. Like
yeah.
you
So
gotta
like
make sure they want it.
like an extra life continuing
Would be
right from where
huge,
you were,
yeah.
from where you died. That would be a great incentive. That would be
Yeah.
one of the
That's the best, yeah.
one of the death roulette things.
Death
But
roulette,
what
yeah.
I'm saying is we can have like 10 of them,
Mhm.
and the player doesn't know what happens. And some of them can be reward ads, some of them can be other things, but
Yeah, then like
a bunch of
Do
them
we-
can be reward ad related.
yeah, it's either like lives or like currency, but I don't know if we're gonna add currency. Like, do we want a shop and are we buying stuff, skins and stuff?
Yeah, I kind of want like a cosmetic skin monetization kind of thing. Like you can really grind for it or just pay money for it, right?
Yeah. I can
Oh, okay.
add a
So
shop if we want.
yeah, then we'd have to have some sort of shop. Yes.
Yeah, because you need something to use your rewards on, right?
Yeah,
We're
exactly.
gonna have all those options.
Yeah.
Do you want me to add a shop? I can do that.
I would. That would be a good thing to add. Yes, and the shop needs to be
Okay.
like obviously easy to update, easy to add elements to, easy to like, because then we can do other things with that shop too. Like, let's say
Yeah.
we do make this like an 8-bit game, we like sell sprite packs that change everything, change all the obstacles, change all the pieces basically and
Yeah.
stuff, right?
Okay.
So yeah.
So I'm just gonna make the game canvas in Cam Scene. I'll just add the shop to that, and then we could make the game canvas a prefab later down the road or whatever.
Yeah, that's fine.
And I'll throw in my asset and just use that.
Yeah, no worries. Okay, so the center is going to be camera dot main. The center is a vector3 dot transform dot position. So that's the center of the. Oh, I can't. You can't change.
Alright, where do
You
I...
have to like cache it.
Yeah. This is gonna be annoying because you can easily just do this in the editor, but it is what it is.
Oh well. Shop. You guys cool with the shop just being like another canvas? Did I just toggle on and off?
Yeah.
Cool.
Alright, I push my player stuff in, and there's also player prefab now, Hisham, so you can just drag it in without
Okay.
needing to like copy
Yeah.
my scene.
Yeah, sounds good. I'm just still like kind of theorizing this in my head right now.
Actually, I'm just gonna add it as a panel to the main menu panel. Or
How do
like a panel.
I change bounds?
Bounds of box
slider in code. That's what I'm trying to do. Because we already have the bounds, right?
Yes. Yeah, you want to set it around like the whole unit arena, right, or whatever stadium.
Whole like yeah, exactly. Like no, it's going to be around basically every piece, and it's going to be oh, you know what I should do first? bc.isTrigger is true. The size of the box and local space units. Oh, I guess.
Oh, did we just install Unity services or something?
Yes.
I did, yeah.
That's why it's asking me for.
Yeah, you might need to get a seat on Catsplat. I don't know how that works, or if you can go under the radar.
I shouldn't need to.
No,
Unless
because
I'm
he's not
one
gonna be
doing
he's not gonna be dealing with that end of it. So
Yeah,
it's okay. That's gonna be you specifically. So I can make the box collider size length times width, right? So in camera bounds, do I have the length and width as a static? Yeah, ha. Cam height and width, yes. Wait, what? Private. Okay. Do we have any returns for camera? Okay, I'm gonna change these to public. Are you touching the camera bounds, by the way?
Me? No.
Yeah, I don't know why. Do static floats show in Inspector? I guess they do.
Yeah, I think so.
So we'll just do this.
Automate. Okay, I'm adding automated shop.
Nice. So the size of the collider is cam height times cam width. Because how do we find the size of a box? Length times width.
Times height for volume.
Yeah. Well, volume is length times width times height. Yes. Wait.
Just making sure.
It's a vector to the width and the height. Oh, okay. So that's it's not.
Mhm. Oh man, I haven't used this tool in a long time. I still gotta make a tutorial for it.
Well, I mean, oh well, I guess you're not streaming, so it's not you're not doing it. So it's width, camera bounds dot height. All right, awesome. Okay, so you see how like this kind of like immediately sets this off, and honestly, the box collider size is always going to be this. What we can, our wall pieces can even be like. Actually, no, it's fine. It doesn't matter. Should be okay. Cause like, yeah, this should be fine. All right. Is kinematic true? Da, 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 and then we go down. Da, 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 da. And this, I'm gonna create like a void create piece. That's the. This is what it is.
Oh, Breath of the Wild is coming out tonight.
Like the Tears of the Kingdom or whatever. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I heard.
Gonna be good.
Yeah, it's already got 10 out of 10s. For,
I gotta,
all right, so
yeah, I gotta go
create,
steal my stepbrother's Switch again.
Yeah. All right, so we create the piece. Da 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 da. Set, and then we set the default fall speed, and these are just obstacles. Now we add the object, and we make sure on piece destroyed callback is added. And then starting pieces is going to call just create piece over and over again. And what create piece is going to do, create a new game object, wall piece left, wall piece right. And I'm going to pass I in. Int index, right? Because what's going to happen is on the first, on the wall piece left, it's not really first wall piece, it's wall piece left now and wall piece right. What are we going to do? We're going to place it, we're going to get the middle left, and then we're going to add it's going to be like a vector to left bound, vector to right bound, vector to left pause equals new vector 2 left bound dot x plus current pieces at I dot it was like bounds not max plus 10. Because I'd get the piece collider. Yeah, okay. So I have to do something similar here. So I have to basically get the bounds of my current piece and then create my next spawn point, which is no, that's actually not going to work this time. So if I get the left position, then I know this is going to be a little bit awkward. Because I just realized the wall piece is not going to be the length of the screen unless I set it to be the length of the screen. Unless I force it to be the length of the screen. Right?
Can you just change the scale of it?
Yeah, I know, but honestly, like, I don't want to change scale or anything. I would rather, like, do it, like, exactly like the wall border sprite render or something.
Yeah.
Like, or... its Y is 20. Its Y scale is 20. And that's like the height of the camera, right? Because, yeah, size. Should I just scale it? I should just scale it by the height. If I'm correct, can you debug.log the height? Right now I have too many compile errors to get rid of right now. But Cam or somebody, can you just debug log the camera height and camera width for a second? If it's what I expect, then yeah, I can just Y scale it. But I just need to double check that.
Yeah. Debug log him with cam height.
Yeah. Just tell me what it is. Is it
just like on start, what it gets set to?
Yeah. In
Sure,
like any specific like you can probably like switch to different phones and it will give you different answers, right?
Yeah.
It should though. Like but if it gives you, and when it gives you those answers, just let me know, because
yep.
it seems like all of them have like a scale of like the height will always be 10, or the height will always be 20. Sorry, that's what I'm assuming. That's what it seems like, but the width is different.
I see. So let's go simulator. Let's start on iPhone 11. Here. Well, oh. Hang on. Data corrections.
Yeah, I'm assuming the height is always going to be 20.
Cam height 20, cam width 9.24.
Yeah, and cam width is always going to be different. Okay, that's all I need to know. Cam height 20, and if you just change between the things and just tell me, it's always going to be 20, right?
Okay, I went from iPhone 11 now to Google Pixel 2. Cam height 20, cam width 11.25. Okay, let's try a. Did I see Huawei? Yeah, Huawei P9. Getting funky. 20, 11.25.
So
Let's
yeah.
go. Samsung Galaxy S7.
Left position.
20. Yeah, it's
Alright,
always
okay.
20. It seems.
Okay, so what I'll also do is after I instantiate the first wall pieces, it'll be first wall piece left dot transform dot scale local scale dot y is equal. Oh, I can't. Equals new vector 3 1 camera bounds dot cam height 1. Does that make sense? I'm gonna always scale it to be exactly the size of the height of the camera, so that every wall should be scaled like this sort of deal.
Yeah, makes sense.
So it will always, regardless, even though our things should always, like, because of the way that it got set, it should always be this way anyways. However, this is just to be safe.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Yeah, and I'm gonna make this like one function call, and then it's gonna be like one function call and then a loop for all the rest of the pieces. It's literally gonna be like function call, and the only thing that's gonna be added to this is this specifically. All right. Wall piece left, wall piece right. Left position is the X left bound, and then the Y left bound plus the cam height. No, the Y left bound. It's going to be the it's current pieces dot length -1. So count. Current pieces dot count -1. So the last piece in the array, it's we want the last piece of the array. We want its transform. Yeah. So the last piece of the array transform dot position dot y. So its y value, and we want to add camera bounds dot cam height. Does that make sense? So the first piece spawns, it scales and does everything necessary for the wall pieces. The next piece spawns. It's spawning at the left bound, and it's its height is basically the height of the last piece plus the height of the last piece, which would be the midway point, plus the camera height, which would be the next midway point. Okay, yeah. Okay. This math makes sense to me. Okay. So that would be the left pause. And we do the same thing for the right pause. Do you guys kind of get this math? Does it make sense to you?
I think so, yeah. Sorry, I was kind of tuned into the shop there.
Oh yeah, no worries. So after we've gotten the left and the right bound, we've added the wall pieces, we've changed the scale of them, we've set parent, we grab the number of obstacles we need to spawn, number of items we need to spawn. We add rigid bodies, we add a box glider, we add an object scroll script, we turn the rigid body to kinematic, we turn the box glider to trigger, and honestly we should probably do this in specific order. So if I add the object scroll script, the rigid body will come with it, because if you remember, we have this. So what I can do is I can kind of get rid of a couple of calls, and then I can do get component instead, and I can be sure that these components exist because they should be added automatically. Right. And what we'll want to do here is within the object scroll script, it already sets the rigid body kinematic and all that other stuff, so we don't even need to. We honestly don't even need this. And really and truly, when we add the object scroll script, the object scroll script should be doing this. You know?
Yeah.
It should be dealing with its own things. Instead of us doing this. Because once we add the object scroll script, it'll all just handle it by itself, right? We don't care to do this on our own. Like in the level generator. This is like the object scroll needs to know about its own box glider and its rigid body. We don't care. Once we spawn the object scroll component, it does what it needs to. So that's good. Okay. Yeah, and this works as well because like this object scroll script basically will handle the, like, we can do this first. Yeah, okay, so just return if there's no rigid body or box glider, but otherwise box glider is true, it gets its size, kinematic is true, This will destroy everything, and that is the final thing that happens in our object creation. So we create our object, first wall piece left, first wall piece right, instantiate in those positions, make sure the wall pieces are scaled correctly to the camera's height. Set trans object, yeah, and then we spawn our obstacles, spawn our items, and they're gonna be added as a child of this object, of the piece. We don't need to do this anymore. We just need to add the object scroll script. Object scroll script will deal with everything it needs to. And then we add OBJ, we add our on piece destroyed callback, and then we create all the rest of our pieces. All the rest of our pieces will be dot dot dot. Spawn piece is deprecated now. All right, let's see this. If I've done it correctly, this should look exactly the same as what we just had. Are you guys there?
Yeah.
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 I'm like,
So we're all just working on our own little projects.
yeah, yeah, I know. It's just oh, what's going on? Oh, and then on piece destroyed callback, create piece. Yay! Now we need no sort of. We'll build our walls, our obstacles, and our items, and we just throw them in there. And then if we build different walls as well, different wall pieces and stuff, different wall textures, so that it doesn't look so bland, all just in the same color and stuff, right?
Right, yeah.
Oh. Oh. Right, yes. Oh, I don't need the index, actually. I don't even use it. All right. I think we're going to be in a good situation here. I think we'll be pretty decent. Let's delete that. Oh. I need to pull some changes, clearly, but it's okay.
Yeah. Made a couple.
Yeah. Let's Where's my level generator? Did it get deleted?
Should be okay. I did move some things into different folders.
Alright. Well, it's okay. I can create a new item. Level gen. Wall piece. Oops. Right now it's just one wall piece, but we're probably gonna randomize that as well. Starting piece is 6 default. Yeah. Let's see what happens. Okay, so technically all the things spawned, and with the correct things. right?
Mm-hmm.
But it seems the scale got set to 0 for some reason.
Interesting. The Y.
Interesting. Because the scale is just the camera height, which you were saying was identifying as 20 every time.
Yes. So this is for the walls, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Honestly, I can hard code it for now. Just to see if
Yeah.
if that's working.
What
Man, the King K. Rool's
Aspects.
theme is bumping right now.
did you make sure that you're in like a proper aspect game view or whatever?
Yeah. I was viewing it in thing, in the simulator.
Right.
I'm just afraid that at start maybe it's something's happening on start. Like the
Mhm.
level generator is running first before the object scroll script. No, not object scroll script. Before your camera thing.
Yeah. Okay.
But if you saw, it looked correct. It was creating those game objects. It's
Yeah,
there and
think
creating them
so.
with all the correct components. It's just the box collider size and stuff was also messed up a little.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they're all in the middle now. This is fine. Box collider size 1-1. Oh wait, why is this getting a box collider on it? Does this have a box collider on it? Oh, it does. Is the wall supposed to have a box collider on it? Yeah, I think it is. Yeah,
I think so. Yeah.
that's okay.
I think that's how we
But
stick.
this box collider is at 0, and these positionings seem to be not working correctly. They're all positioning themselves at 0, 0, 0. So something's wrong with the camera bounds returning me the values on start, I think.
Yeah.
You know?
Okay.
I think I'm gonna have to like initialize it from the game manager or something. Cause like
Hello?
I think hey, how's it going? I
Yeah,
think this is
I
returning.
might be done for the day because I got like the player stuff done, right?
Yeah. Go ahead. You can
So not
push.
sure what else I could be doing. Like,
Yeah,
Yeah,
no.
obviously I have to make some
Honestly, like this level generator stuff needs to get in before you can kind of like start
yeah,
testing
exactly.
and stuff. Yeah, so like I have my work cut out for me to make sure that this is all like lined up properly, but like I think this is the way I'm going to go about it. I want to go this way. Because like we don't have to make prefabs, we don't have to do anything. And and Cam's kind of already gotten me the positioning, and the only thing that's messing up right now is these are always 0 for some reason on start. So when I create my first pieces, they're all just in the 0, 0, 0, all in the middle.
Mhm.
They're all creating properly, all the right components on it, everything. It's just everything's just 0, 0, 0. And I'm thinking it's because on start the level generator is starting before the camera bound script.
Mhm.
What I could do
Mhm.
is
Could add like a function at the end of the camera bound to
no.
give you the info.
I'm
It's
gonna
kinda
do
messy.
something that. Have you guys ever seen this? Just wait for my stream to kind of show it.
Default execution order, yeah.
Yeah, like this. If that's actually the problem,
That's
this will
handy.
just fix it.
-1. Does that mean first?
Yes. It's like first, me first.
Yeah.
Just make sure you don't have two scripts with like the same execution order.
Yeah.
What happens?
Yeah,
Computer blows up.
Boom.
Yeah.
Exactly the problem. I
The
knew it.
computer becomes sentient.
I am. But
Oh,
now,
it works immediately.
but now the object scroll
Oh,
script for some reason is not scrolling them down.
those some tall walls.
Yeah, but
Have you pushed pulled my pushes yet or no?
no, I haven't. I haven't done anything.
Yeah,
Like
just
I was
grab
just trying to get it to the point where it's like at least all the walls are generating. Now
Okay.
Yeah.
the next point is why are we not scrolling downwards? Because that's what's happening, right? Like if I hit play, now I'm just spawning the pieces exactly the same way as I was before, but I'm generating the prefab rather than thing. But now what's happening is, oh wait, what about this one? Oh,
How are you moving them exactly?
oh, you know what? I need to. The second piece is placing, and then the third, fourth, fifth is not working, which is weird because it's like, unagi right here.
Unagi.
I forgot this line.
Okay, shop is in. Has empty items for sale.
Yeah, Richard, I'm just playing like a DMCA free YouTube music, YouTube game music playlist, like just so that I don't like get any copyright strikes or anything on my stream. Now I should have like the full, all the way up to the top. Why? Why? These are all placed in the same position. Oh, you know what? Something happened here as well. All these game objects get placed at 0, 0, 0, when technically they should be kind of like...
Also, did you get the different resolutions working properly?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, look, this is the wall on this phone.
Yeah.
If I like go to any other phone, if I hit play, the wall is literally going to be right at the edge of every single phone.
Beautiful.
Right? See, right at the edge of this phone. I'm going to go put on like an iPad.
Hmm.
Hit play. We're going to be right at the edge of the iPad. Right? See?
Yeah.
So now it's like we're always at the edges of the screen. And I can move it in a little bit if you wanted to like see the walls better, but I think this is okay. Now all we do is we spawn the player X distance away from the wall.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, game's gonna feel pretty different on the iPad, but that's okay. Because it's gonna be so much wider, right? But it's
Oh,
alright.
so is our game pay to win now? Like bigger screen? Easier to win?
Well, the thing is,
That
like,
is.
the thing is, I'm gonna be spawning obstacles proportionally, right? So I can also increase the increase and decrease the obstacle width based upon the screen size.
Hmm.
If we want it like that.
Yeah. Like I said, like I think the best approach is to just make things, see how it feels, right?
Yeah.
Then make a decision from that.
Yeah. It's just now I need to figure out what's going on in regards to the placement of these. Like you'll see everything's kind of oh, unit speed is 0, 0. That might be one of the reasons why it's not scrolling. But you can see over here everything's kind of like been set up correctly again. And the size of these colliders are correct as well. The only issue is I have to actually place this new game object a screen size ahead every time too, which is one of the things I forgot. So let's think about that. I already kind of have the math in mind for this actually. Yes, Jeremy. That's exactly what's happening right now. We're going like a full on, just full on, completely generating and fingering math to place things. And honestly, I'm a nerd, so I love this. Now do AR. All right, so this object is going to be placed. So we have the screen. We have the screen height. So we actually need to be just placed a full screen height away on the Y. So obj.transform.position equals new vector 3 0. Camera bounds dot screen or dot cam height. No. It would be current pieces count. Current pieces dot count -1 to get the end of the array dot transform dot position dot y plus the camera bounds dot cam height. And we don't need to get we don't really need to give a z value because whatever. That should now place everything's position correctly. Current pieces dot add obj, right? Yeah. And the one thing that we should be doing is object scroll gets 0 0 because unit speed doesn't get set. So we need to set os unit speed, os dot unit speed is equal to new vector 2 0 default fall speed.
Just made another push.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh.
This should be here as well. Higher your phone bounces, the higher the jump in the game. Oh my god. Nokia exclusive. You gotta like have the best phone so you don't destroy it by accident. So you don't destroy it by accident. Alright. Do we have the 6 pieces in order now? Please?
Wait.
Yes!
I
Yes! I did
Oh
it!
god.
I did it! And everything's working properly. I'm
Oh my
pretty
god.
sure. Yes. There. 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 And now we have infinite scrolling again, exactly like we had before. Like, I'm pretty sure. If we hit play here, it's gonna... And I will make it so that the obstacles are proportionally wide to the screen, so it won't be different, guys. Don't worry.
Okay, I just realized something, Sham.
I have faith.
If you're changing like the walls widths based on like the screens thing, we are also gonna have to calculate the player's forces based on like the screens thing.
Yes, probably, yes.
Well, that's
Now we
true,
have
actually,
Now we have the thing though. Oh.
That's gonna be a nightmare.
But it's at least we have an infinite scrolling level. The problem is now doing it this way. There, I have to like instead of using floating point numbers, we might have to use doubles to be more accurate. Because look at what's happening. But it's okay. I'll figure out to get it to pixel perfect position and all that. This is a success for me, just because I didn't want to have to make it prefab based. I wanted to make it completely level generation. And look, now we have like infinite walls again. The only problem is now that little gap between the wall.
Yeah.
And I honestly, it's because like if I hit play on first generation, you'll see how it's all completely there. I think it's because when we like you see how it's all lined up. When we generate the new piece, the old pieces are following faster than the new piece can catch up, so it creates that little gap. That's all it is. Because
I think?
yeah. Honestly, the time it takes to set up the piece is what's causing the gap. Because it was not a gap. There was no gap when I made it a prefab, when it was just prefab after prefab spawning. Because it didn't have time. It didn't have any of that time to set it up. But so when we object pool it, I think it might fix the issue. So I'll probably start working on that. Yeah. Like
the way to fix it would be like you can just make the mesh longer and keep the box collider where it is. So you just it just seems like it's overlapping.
But the thing is, it's
like a little
look. It only starts after the first pieces, after the next piece gets generated, right? Like in the beginning, like it's all perfect. So if I hit play, it's all perfect until the next piece spawns, right? When the next piece spawns, that's when the gap starts, and it's because of that little delay in adding all the components and everything. So what I can do is when I object pool it, I can have it when the next piece generates. When the next piece generates, all the the thing is, it's just gonna be setting them active and deactive. It's not gonna be. It's gonna be setting the transform positions, then activating it all at once. Our walls are moving downwards, yes.
You're moving up.
You're moving up while the walls move down.
Yeah, I was just saying, like, you could just make the mesh a bit longer, just to make, like, the illusion that there's no gap when in reality there is, but it's just a...
no, I'd rather just fix it via math.
I know. Like, the object pool should fix it, I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Worst case scenario.
Yeah.
I
think the object pool will fix it, because, like, I'm going to be positioning, then activating it all at once. Positioning, activating all at once. Positioning, activating all at once. So, therefore, there shouldn't be any delay in adding components or anything like that. That's the main problem here. Oof, 2 o'clock.
Wow. If you're gonna grab my most recent push and check out the shop, I just threw it in.
Yeah, let's see.
I use my tool so like we can generate columns and like all that stuff. But
okay, cool. So I have these things changed. I have changes to these things, but I don't think they should have any. There should be any issues. Well, I'm pulling, so it should be fine.
Yeah.
Camera browns. There's a clash.
Uh-oh.
I made two.
Oh, I forgot to get rid of the debugs.
I made 2 variables public and hide an inspector and the default execution order. What did you end up doing?
I just added those debugs and forgot to remove them. So I could remove, but I already pushed. So
No, that's okay. I'll merge. Don't worry. I'll pull it. Stash changes and continue.
I'm probably heading out for now.
All right, yeah, no worries, man.
Are you guys ending soon, or gonna be still working on this?
I'm gonna be working on it a little bit more, but I'm probably ending soon because I have to go. Well, I don't know if I'm gonna be ending, but I will be at least breaking for food.
Yeah, like I literally woke up as the stream started, right?
Yeah. Dude, I don't eat till 2 p.m.
I'm kind of the same way.
Yeah, I stopped eating breakfast.
Yeah, I mean, intermittent fasting is actually really good for you.
Yeah. Breakfast is actually cursed. That's how they get you.
Yeah, I agree. Breakfast is cursed.
It's propaganda. Breakfast is propaganda.
Breakfast is propaganda.
It's not breakfast is propaganda. It's that, like, the whole you have to eat 3 meals a day is propaganda.
Yeah,
it's like you just have to eat a certain amount of calories a day. And
honestly,
going on 16-hour fasts every day, like making sure that you're waiting at least 16 hours between your dinner meal and your next meal is actually beneficial for your body. I eat propaganda for breakfast.
You are propaganda.
Right. Let me see now that I've pulled your changes and then I reverted my
Yeah,
stash.
sorry.
Let's see what happens. Let's see if
I
it
completely
breaks
forgot
anything.
that I added that debug. I could just remove the debug and then push again. That might fix it.
It's okay.
Um,
I'm already like I've already pulled your changes. Now I've like I stashed my changes, pulled your changes, then unstashed my changes. So we'll see if there's any
yeah,
sort of issue. It doesn't
gotcha.
look like
All
it.
right, should be okay.
Yeah, it's a small enough game that it doesn't matter.
All right.
But yeah,
Anyways, yeah.
yeah.
I'll talk to you guys later. Yeah.
All right, yeah, man, for sure.
Alrighty, see you later.
Take it easy, man.
Have a good one.
Peace.
But yeah, Jeremy, we're doing like something funny where we're basically creating pieces on the fly and attaching a rigid body 2D. You've been promoted to spectator. You've been promoted to consumer. Oh man,
Such a good line.
you've been promoted to consumer. Of course, this is gonna take forever, but it's all right.
Yes.
If
you guys
haven't subscribed, please subscribe. Hey Juan, how's it going?
Da, da, da. Yeah, I don't know how many like tabs we wanted in the shop, so I just threw like one big scroll view in. I think I threw like
Yeah, no, that's fine.
there's 20 placement items in it, and I just made 2 columns. Like
Yeah, that's
it's like
fine.
super quick with that tool I have. So
Yeah, awesome, awesome.
yeah, I would plug it, but it's too expensive right now. I gotta slash the price, make a tutorial.
Yeah, no, for sure. It's like just like honestly, there's probably like it's a really really good tool, but there's probably still like things that can be improved upon it, right? So
Oh yeah, it's not very user friendly right now.
yeah, we can I can look at it right
I
now, and
did.
this is my first
Yeah.
real look at it actually. So yeah,
Yeah,
like,
it's,
you've given me an overview, but I've never really like
Yeah,
delved deep.
I want to like upgrade it so it doesn't have to. You don't have to do any coding at all. It's all
Yeah.
with inspector stuff.
Yeah, like you see what I'm doing right now, like building game objects and things in code. You
Mhm.
can do that
Yeah.
with a tool. You can do that. Hey,
Yeah.
thank you, the Grizzly Jur. Thank you, Jeremy. You have a great day. Yeah. Just like if you want to keep following along with our with these streams, just see what we keep heading out with, because like a lot of times people wouldn't infinite scrollers a lot of the time have level geometry moving towards the player too, not just the player moving forward, right? And not a lot of people realize that. So yeah, just come join us and I'll always give like some pieces of wisdom.
Illusion.
Give the illusion of speed.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. So yeah, the camera bound script looks. Oh, reload. Yes. Okay, that's fine. So let's see. Where is in your scene? Oh, nice.
Yes.
Okay, yeah. Now you can honestly just delete the. You just have to add a level generator into your scene and just delete the walls, and you should be okay. But yeah, let's take a look.
All right. Is level gen's a prefab? I'm guessing.
Oh, nice. We have 5 concurrent viewers.
Yeah.
Honestly, like
Let's
we're
go.
about to
Anytime.
lose as I go break for lunch, right?
Yeah.
Unfortunately. Okay, yeah, nice. It looks kind of small, but it's all right.
Yeah, it's just placeholder items right now. So when we make our own stuff,
We can make it
uh,
bigger
set
and
the
stuff.
skies.
Yeah. Okay, awesome.
Yep.
Awesome. That's looking good.
Yeah, you
too.
can play around with like the settings and stuff.
That's
can make it
looking good too.
slanted.
Yeah. And yeah, if we hit play,
Ooh,
is this
that text is
generating
off.
yet? Is this generating yet? No, I guess
if
you're
you
not.
go-
You're not using my generator yet,
So-
right?
Oh no, the level no. I was looking at the stream. I thought something was show delayed, but yeah. No, if you want to throw it into my scene, actually, I don't think I have any changes right now.
Okay, just oh, Just jump right over. Okay, so let me fix a few things up first, because we don't
Yeah.
need this piece anymore. But if I delete this, it's going to delete a bunch of pieces in all your levels, isn't it? I don't know if anybody's
What
using
piece,
this.
sorry?
This the prefab, because I don't need that anymore.
Oh, I have
Like
no idea.
level pieces will just be walls. We'll have different style of walls.
Yeah, I
And-
don't think we're using that anywhere, but I didn't do any of the level gen, so.
Right. Yeah. I don't think we're using it
True.
anywhere anymore. So create empty
Yeah, that would-
level gen. I'll just throw this in your scene.
yeah.
Throw a wall piece on and delete your wall pieces. And if I hit play, now you should have the infinite level here as well.
Dope. Start making obstacles soon.
Yeah.
Make a couple. So
We
our
just now
players
need to
using,
have a way that the player can't get above the screen, obviously.
yeah. Is there a player kinematic or?
I have no idea how he did the player. I'm playing up on this little area
Yeah,
up
man,
here
it's-
now.
okay. Yeah,
I'm not even like
Ooh.
looking at like. Oh.
yeah. Yeah, just looking at the scene. G.
Yeah, but yeah, that's pretty cool. It's working pretty well.
See, if you just sit on one side, you should start sliding like really fast. Because I think I cranked it up to 100 and pushed it.
Yeah.
Or should have.
Yeah, awesome. That's good. All right, so I'm gonna call this right now because we're gonna get a next. It's not gonna be obstacles next. It's gonna be object pooling next because I want to kind of fix this
Okay.
gap issue.
Mhm.
If I have time, I will do it today, right now. I do not know if I have time though. I have to go figure this out. So yeah, just give me a couple minutes and I'll be right back, guys. All right, I just turn off my webcam. I'll
Yeah.
be right back.
I'm gonna take a little breather as well. BRB.
Hey guys, just wanted to let you guys know. Thank you for the 8 concurrent viewers I have right now. That's pretty awesome. I will be back very, very shortly. I am just making my lunch, and I will bring it onto stream. So give me a couple minutes, and I will be right back. Hey guys. Hello, hello. I am back. Just if anybody wants to kind of see what I did while I was be right back. Let me just hold on. fix my camera scene. I made myself a sandwich. A croissant sandwich. So I'm about to eat that.
Oh, I literally just sat down.
Oh,
Good
did
timing.
you? Did you? Perfect timing. Perfect timing. I made myself a croissant sandwich, so I'm about to eat that. And I'm not going to show myself eating this on
Damn.
stream, so we're gonna. I showed it on stream though, if you want to see
Did I see
the
chips on
sandwich. Yeah.
Nice.
But
Kind
yeah, I'm going to be eating this, but I'm not going to be showcasing myself eating this. So I'm gonna like flip over to the computer and turn my webcam off for a second. Do you have your stream going, Cam? I'll throw your stream up for right now.
Yes. I'm not really doing anything right now, but
Yeah, I'm not gonna
uh,
be like I'm not like, on camera. Like that's all right. I'm not. I'm not gonna put you through that. Right. I'm gonna mute myself here too.
yeah, I don't really. I don't know what I'm doing right now. I just finished the shop. Uh, you're working on the level gen. Could start an obstacle script, maybe.
Actually, that's a good idea. Let's
'Cause we can
think
still
about
jump, right?
because my obstacles will just be added to the piece and scroll, but like how they function and what they and other things will be on the obstacle themselves, right? So
Yeah, exactly.
if you want to make an obstacle prefab that kind of deals with how the obstacles work, and that'll be put into my level generator for sure.
Yeah. Do you want to push the change that you made to my screen so I can play the game?
Yes.
So, like, will we have obstacle behaviors on their own scripts? Like, obstacle jump, launch back or something. I don't know. You land on it, bounces you back. Like, that would be a local script on an object,
Yes.
correct?
Yes. We have
Okay.
to do like I don't care how the obstacles work or whatever. I just want to generate them.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
what I will do is scale on the X is gonna matter. Basically, your width, the screen width. If the screen width is, let's say, 10 units, then it's of scale 1. If it's lower, then it's a smaller scale. Do you get what I mean? Like that's how I'll kind of work it.
It's like 1 to 10
No.
kind of thing.
No.
Okay. So, what kind of obstacle do we want to make first?
You can just make a standard line obstacle. Literally just, it's not really even an obstacle. It's just a wall piece, basically. Another wall piece. A smaller wall piece.
Yeah. Okay. Just can do that. You do like so is it like hazardous? Like if you touch it, you die.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we could do like slippery ones, sticky ones,
Yeah.
dynamic ones, so they move when you hit them. That's kind of cool.
Okay, so let's talk about, honestly, we can just, for slippery ones, we can just add a physics material.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, just make like a lot of these things, like slippery ones, more ones with higher friction and all that. Like you can make them just based off physics materials. So
Yeah, exactly. I think we could add like a cool one would be like a kind of like a trampoline. But like imagine like a wall on like a
it's like
45-degree angle.
Yeah.
So you can use it to kind of like traverse up on the wall that you're on
Yeah.
instead of doing the jump back.
Yeah, I like that.
Kind of
It's
cool.
like a bounce higher.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So yeah, start building all these obstacles because once, so build. I guess we don't really need extra scripts. I guess it's gonna just be more physics materials probably. Um, actually,
I think some of them will, but
Ryan needs to talk about this though, because is he using just rigid body stuff?
yeah, on the player it's a dynamic rigid body. I was just looking at it.
Okay, perfect. So yeah, but we can just literally do it all through physics materials.
Yeah. All right, cool. I'm gonna make a folder then.
Yeah. You can pull the changes by the way.
Oh, okay.
All right. I'm gonna object pool this thing now.
Okay.
Nothing and everything. So funny.
Okay.
All right.
So now I should be able to play on my phone.
All right.
Oh,
Let's see.
yeah, that's nice.
You can play it on your phone now?
Yeah, I'm using Unity Remote, but yeah.
Yeah, nice. All right. So what's next for the
Sweet.
level generator? Um, we're gonna do this list. Game object. All pieces. And it doesn't matter anymore. We're gonna have like right? Like I'm trying to like make this as like as like robust as possible so that we don't have to really think about it once it's done.
Mhm.
Items.count. There you go. Oh, I didn't even turn my webcam on.
You already ate that whole sandwich?
Yep. Dude,
Damn.
dude, I eat
World
things in
record.
like 5 seconds. Like
How many bites?
like 3 bites, 4 bites.
God damn.
I take big bites.
Impressive.
Like I can eat like a like a decent sized apple in like a couple of bites too.
Really?
Yeah.
That's crazy. Did you ever try like splitting an apple in half with your hands when you were younger? Or
Yes,
at your current age?
But well, or at your current age. No, I haven't tried. What, eating a sandwich in 3 bites, Jeremy?
Imagine you had face cam on.
Yeah, that's why I
Be
didn't
a
have it
completely
on.
different stream.
That's why I didn't have it on.
It'd be like one of those man vs. food YouTube channels.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I'm not down with that.
Not interested. Alright. Bouncy, sticky, slippery. I want to add one that's like if you jump into like the top of it, it like starts like seesawing. But then I think it would mess with the rotation because I don't think we're doing.
We're not doing
Player
any
rotation.
rotation for player, yeah. So keep it axially aligned, unfortunately. Or, well, I guess not completely axially aligned because the bounce one you can kind of bounce off your kind of corner.
Yeah, I think.
But that's
Yeah,
fine.
if we make it
That should be fine.
like diagonal, yeah.
It should be fine.
I'm gonna make the bounce one first.
Just to see.
Yeah. 0 friction, right? Because you still want to slide a little. Well, that'll be on like slippery. 0 friction. Yo, bound. Icky. Does it need to be a certain layer? Or do we just stick to every object that we collide with?
I guess stick to every object we collide with. Do we want to make the level pieces match on either side every time? Like if we have like maybe 10 different colors of walls or whatever, right? Are left right always matching or no?
Colors? Just like
Yeah.
the appearance?
Yeah.
I would say match them because if you add different colors, people are gonna think that there's different mechanics and stuff going on with it. Like,
Oh,
what does a
okay.
green wall do? What does a blue wall do?
Okay. Just so match them each every time you generate a wall. You generate both walls same type. Okay.
Yeah.
So that means there's only one random number.
Yeah.
Wall pieces.
Maybe down the road people could buy like themes, I guess. Change the colors. But
Yeah. So that's like my thought process is like, we will have like 5 different walls, 5 different obstacles, 5 different items, and it's literally just random wall, random obstacle, random items.
Yeah.
Random wall, random items.
Nice.
Random items. That's it.
yeah. Cool.
And we do it all here. All right.
That was great.
This is same thing. Psst. I'm giving you guys hints for lab, for lab 5, randomization.
Oh.
for anybody
Screenshot,
who's,
guys.
for anybody
Screenshot.
who's watching.
What's the lab? Instantiating random
It's-
objects in
it's,
like an array or something?
Yeah, in lab 5, right? Like instantiating random objects. Like if you see how I'm using it and you see how I'm instantiating, dun dun dun, right? Like you could put 2 and 2 together for your 5 spawn points that randomly spawn 3 items, right? Right. Anyways, that's neither here nor there. Yeah, that was lab 5. That was lab 5 this week. So it's like if you didn't get it done,
Damn.
I'm kind of giving it away right now. Yeah, I know you guys are all done. Just for anybody who watches the stream afterwards. Maybe give some students some incentive to kind of like watch me. Maybe you pick up some things that you weren't sure of before, right?
So
High
are
five.
these objects just sprites, or are we doing like cubes?
Well, I'd want to like make it so that like the wall piece is like a cube, like a 32 by 32 or something, and I can just scale it to the height and the width that I want.
I'm just looking at the wall like borders right now, and I think they're just spray renders with a box collider 2D on them.
Sprite render with box collider 2D on them. Yeah, that's all it is. Like we'll have like another, like it's not gonna be like tile map. We're not gonna use tile map at all. It's gonna be like,
Okay.
if we find a wall piece that we like an 8-bit wall piece that we like, it just needs to be able to scale to like 20 height, and like maybe scale a little on the X, depending.
Gotcha.
And it should still look good. That's how it's.
So
Maybe we just keep it colors and squares and stuff in that regard.
Yeah.
Then, but
yeah.
yeah.
Just for the obstacles right now, just make them a square sprite square.
Yeah.
Ugh, that's hard. That's hard to say. Kind of, not really.
So it would be
Make a green slimy one.
So it would be game object obstacle equals instantiate obstacles random dot range from 0 to obstacles dot count. So randomize an obstacle, the positioning. So when you place obstacles, you'll want to place them in alternating order. So bool placed right equals false for whatever reason, and we'll have like a int random no, it's not going to be random. So I guess we'll always start with this. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna say, right? So it's gonna depend which way we place it, left or right, right? So transform spawn position. Right now, I'm just gonna take the midpoint between the wall and the center.
I'm gonna add a layer to the walls because just the way the player's working. It zeroes out velocity and gravity when you hit something.
Okay, yeah.
But I'm just gonna add a layer just so it's only on the walls that happens.
Yeah.
Or we can make it other obstacles, but
As well,
for the
yeah.
bounciness, you want to keep your velocity and stuff.
Yeah, that makes sense. So transform spawn position is going to
Yeah,
equal
returned. Yo.
place.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, welcome back.
Yeah, I just took a shower, about to have some lunch.
Nice.
I'm all set for the day.
Proud of you, buddy.
All right, so camera bounds dot get. So if we're gonna place the first obstacle on our right or on our left, so you know what, we can randomize this as well.
So how's the level generation going?
It's going pretty well. I'm going to. What should I do?
Ryan, I'm touching the player, by the way.
Why?
I'm just adding layers to your collision. Enter.
Do we
Because
need
I'm making a material that I want to bounce off, but it's zeroing velocity, so you don't really go anywhere.
Why don't you just make a script for that and just add force when a player enters that, collide with that?
Yeah, we could, but we were gonna do like a physics material.
Well, why not do physics materials for obstacles and stuff? Because obstacles don't have to behave like walls, right?
I mean, it depends. Do we want to grab on?
We can then tag the obstacle that needs to behave like a wall, right? Because this allows us to use physics materials to do a lot of things that we don't like. Since you're using rigid body, why not just play with the system for some things that we want, right?
Yeah, I did have something in mind that I was gonna do for like the obstacles, like when you grab onto them, when you leave them, like different function calls.
Okay. So yeah, maybe that then, if that's the way that you want to go about that,
wouldn't that be a bit better than just relying fully on like physics materials and like physics, right?
Yeah, I agree, but I just didn't know. I just didn't know.
Oh,
your yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Look at my screen. This is the bounty wall. I'm still streaming, right?
If it's true. Yeah, you are, but I'm not looking right now. Hold on.
Okay, yeah, no worries.
You can show thing because it's more.
Yeah, I'll take a look.
More on.
Yeah. Are you looking?
Yeah.
So the green is just a bouncy physics material 2D. So I'm playing on my phone right now.
Okay, that feels way too inconsistent. You know, you get what I mean? Like it doesn't.
It's trying to jump. Yeah, it's trying to jump the other way.
like even that, like I to me that feels very like what is it?
Oh.
Inconsistent. When like bounce pads, they should be like they push you in a specific direction all the time. If that makes
Yeah,
sense.
yeah, you're right about that. Like,
Yeah,
that's where
the physics are taken into account.
they're being kind of
So-
wonky. Okay, so we either spawn left or right initially. We got top left or top right, and we want our spawn position then to be the mid. We want our spawn position to equal.
I'll write that up real quick, Cam, for the like base script and
Spawn.
Yeah, it's just when we hit
dot
it,
X.
it doesn't switch direction.
Mhm.
But yeah, if you want to make like an actual obstacle
plus
script, that's cool. 'Cause I can do this all in
camera
code. No problem.
bounds dot cam.
Yeah, like
No, it's.
I don't know if you're supposed to be able to do this.
what?
I'm just spamming and climbing the wall because I just keep going backward.
Yeah. We could base that on like the counter, right? Like pick things up. That's how you get the midair jumps.
Yeah, sure.
Like
Yeah, like that could also like we could make it not a great idea to do that if we just add spikes and stuff to the wall.
yeah,
Okay, and then
Well,
just
that felt kind of good though on that angle, that bounce. Like I can do this all in code though, so if you want to make functions, but
alright.
that felt cool.
That should be good for the obstacles spawn position, and then instantiate that obstacle at our
Alright, watch.
spawn position. What's this? What was this? It would be. It would be quaternion identity. Yes.
You seeing this?
yeah. For the obstacles stuff, do we want to go in inheritance or interface? Either or works, right? It's
Yeah, but I mean, depending, like, our obstacles might be fairly different from each other.
yeah.
They
So
don't
like
do-
interface
yeah.
would probably be the
Interfacing-
player, right?
Interfacing.
All they need
is
is like on-player collision and on-player lead.
yeah,
maybe.
like, and then each obstacle can kind of do its own thing. It doesn't need to,
yeah.
like, we don't need to kind of.
I'm happy doing
do an
local
inheritance
scripts.
way, because the thing is, the inheritance way is not very good for this type of game. Cause,
Yeah.
Because like our obstacles might be wildly different from each other. They might be doing like weird things. And if we want to
Yeah.
play with rotation, like a seesaw one, like Cam was saying,
Mm-hmm.
that's going to be completely different from like a lot of these other ones, right?
Yeah.
That would
okay.
change. That would change the whole game because, like, imagine you stick to like a seesaw thing, and at 180s, like you're
And
now going to be
180s,
jumping
and it's-
down,
Yeah.
and it's going to be
Mhm.
like everything's going to be flipped. Or if it's sideways, you can jump straight up. So
Okay.
that is
Yeah,
a,
interface is the play
on the
then.
board, on the fence.
Yeah, but interface is the play, yes.
Yeah, I was thinking interface. I just wanted to see what you guys were like more comfortable with as well.
Yeah.
That way.
Yeah.
I need more practice with interfaces, so sure.
All right, I'm calling it I obstacle.
Obstacle dot transform dot set parent. And then I was telling Cam this earlier, but like we never really consciously decided this, but this game has kind of become like a stream game. Like we're every time we're streaming, then we're developing this, which is
Yeah.
pretty cool. Like it gives us this kind of like devlog of it.
Mhm.
I don't know if you want to continue on this piece like this, or do you guys want to? Are you guys okay to
I'm
try to
happy
do
to-
this? Do this on your own a little bit as well.
I like doing it on stream because then kind of like everyone is on the same like.
On the same page.
I know
and
exactly
everything.
what's happening.
Yeah,
What
and
it's
it's
not like we show up and like,
honestly,
oh,
it's a,
there's
honestly,
way more
it's a,
stuff.
honestly, it's a small enough game that we can all three of us get together like 4 or 5
Yeah,
hours
exactly.
every week and just work on it, right?
Mhm.
That's okay.
Yeah. I think it's gonna happen, but like,
yeah, like if we just keep doing this every week, like same with Shifter, like
Yeah.
we're doing it every week. Things happen.
exactly.
Like we do this
Yeah.
every week and we stream it.
It's.
Things will
I
happen.
think it's better to do it stream because like, if one week we decide okay we're gonna do it off stream and we show up and we have like a full MMORPG, people are gonna be like, what the hell is this?
Like, what did you do? What happened between the weeks? All right.
What did you guys do?
All right.
I'd love to
And
make an MMORPG, but we need like 6 years and $50 million.
and then so this is like obstacle, but honestly, obstacle and item should kind of like be spawned together. So I might think about like kind of removing this loop and spawning the item in here too, next to the obstacle, you know. Um, but you can see over here what I did is literally right now is either your top left or top right, right? And then your X position is 1/4 of the camera width, so it's midpoint of midpoint, right?
Mhm.
So and then Y at the top, obviously, and
Yeah.
you either spawn left or you'll be like alternating left. There will be an obstacle on the left, then obstacle on the right, obstacle on the left, then obstacle on the right, and
Yeah.
you just alternate this way. I'm thinking something about items within here, not separated, because we want that kind of coin in the perfect position sort of deal, and it makes more sense to spawn it with the obstacle, right?
Yeah.
So this might not be needed. We'll leave that.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, Cam.
Yeah.
I just made the interface. I made the player like on collision enter and exit. Call the
Nice.
functions, right? So
Perfect.
whatever scripts you need, just implement this interface. Basically, should be good to
Okay.
go. Let me just
Awesome.
push
Thank
the
you.
thing.
Thank you.
Do you
Yeah,
have any changes here?
I'll discard. I just added the player stuff to the player. I'll just discard that. Since I
Okay.
don't think we'll use that now.
Yeah. Okay.
But yeah, okay. I just have physics materials created. That's fine.
Oh yeah, I should be object pooling soon.
You want me to make a pooler?
Yeah, if you don't mind.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Just because like now this should be like we're good now. The only issue is because I'm like instantiating and setting things, it takes a little.
Yeah.
It takes like a slight delay. So on begin play, everything is lined up, but as you play and the next pieces generate, it takes that little tiny bit of time to generate everything. So the pieces then have like the tiniest gap after the first
Yeah.
round, and object pooling will fix that.
Okay. I'm making a very basic one.
Yeah, it
by the way.
doesn't need to be anything insane.
So
I have
all you're gonna get back is game objects. Is that cool?
yeah, that's completely fine.
Okay.
That's exactly what I'm doing, right? All game object based.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna make the bouncy obstacle now. Script. I'm just gonna go grab some water. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I don't know worries. But yeah, see like the wall pieces, the obstacles, and the items, all just game objects. So as long as we can object pool them, and I can pull them from pool and like kind of use the pull from pool should be similar to instantiate. Well, I mean you know that, but yeah.
Yeah.
Like where I can just pass in a position and a rotation and a
Yeah.
piece, and if a pool exists, it will pull the piece. Otherwise, it will
Yeah.
instantiate it, right?
So all you'll need to do is I'm basically gonna have a string for tags, and you just pass in the tag you want to pull from, right? Like
Oh,
the
okay.
objects tag,
Yeah.
and you should be able to fetch it.
Okay, perfect. Yeah.
Okay.
So wall pieces will be tagged wall, obstacles will be tagged
Yeah.
obstacle. Yeah. Okay, perfect. Do we want
I'm
like a
guessing-
pool of all the specific obstacles, all the specific items? I don't think so, right? Like just obstacles
No.
all in one pool, because like it's all randomly
And then-
generated, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, exactly. You can randomize within that.
Yeah.
I'm guessing this also needs to be a singleton.
Because like now my level generator will select the wall piece, and then it will look. Oh, does my pool have this wall piece? Whatever. Does my pool have this obstacle? Whatever. Does my pool have this item? Whatever.
Yeah.
And put them in the correct positions. Awesome. Awesome. Oh, let me test what I have so far. I think it's still gonna just be the same sort of thing, infinite level.
No.
With a little bit of a, because there's no obstacles yet, but
Yeah.
soon. By the end of this, I feel like we should have a pretty cool, a pretty cool, customizable and like working on any sort of mobile device game, which is pretty cool.
Yep.
Oh, what happened? It's because the level generator doesn't have any wall pieces. And now that it doesn't have any obstacles, this is probably going to also cause an issue.
Alright, I have returned.
Yep. Oh, yeah. Yeah, see, like when you hit the corner of the piece because they're not completely lined up, yeah, it's causing some
Yeah.
problems. All right.
Uh,
I think
do you want-
object pooling will fix that.
Do you want the object pool stuff to be painted to anything or no?
No, that's fine. Like
No?
if it's
Okay.
a static class even, where it's just like I don't
Uh,
even.
it's
have
gonna be
to-
singleton.
It's gonna be singleton. Okay. Like what I mean by that in regards to static class is in case like, like so I can set up the object pooler within the level generator, and I don't have
Yeah.
to like put it in the engine or anything. If you want to build it like that, where it's just all code, an object pooler that you just interface via code, I'm okay with that.
I could do that as well.
Yeah, because
Sure.
honestly, that's probably better. Like, just make it not a mono behavior or anything, just a static class that I can
Okay.
use within the, like we can use it anywhere, but only the level generator is really going to be using it.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
Let's.
This interface, can I do mono behavior and the interface?
Yeah. Interfaces are, like you can put as many interfaces as you want after what you derive from, after the class you derive from.
Yeah. As long
Yeah,
as I
so-
think they don't have a conflict of like
Of
function names.
function names, yes, exactly. As long as the signatures
So
are
it'd be like-
different, they're good. Oh shoot!
Like
My
bouncy
bad.
cast.
I didn't pull before I pushed. I'm merging. A
Oh, you have
push
my scene
now.
changes?
No. Everything merged correctly. It's just I didn't pull before I pushed by accident.
Oh, okay.
I made the faux pas, so there's gonna be a merge now.
Mhm. Okay.
But it's okay. The merge is okay. It looks like everything was fine.
So how would I do, like, implement the interface and mono? Like, class name,
Mono behavior
Mono.
and then comma interface name.
Yeah.
comma or colon?
Comma. Commas for everything after your class, like after
Yeah.
mono behavior, comma, and then yeah.
Gotcha.
Man. Reload that. Oh, whoops. I didn't push your changes to your scene, did I?
Me?
Like,
I think you did. Like, I can play on my scene now, and I didn't do anything.
oh, because like now that I pushed and merged, it seems like the changes to your scene kind of like reverted.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like it's like back to the scene with not the level generator in. But it's okay. Like now, once Ryan gets his object pooler in, I'm gonna get the level generator back in, and it should be okay.
Yeah. Should I pull the two current ones then? The two pulls behind, apparently.
Yeah, because I just pushed and merged, right? You can. It's not gonna level generate infinitely anymore for some reason.
Oh, okay.
But it is what it is. I'll have that fixed. I'll have that fixed shortly once the object pooler is
no
in.
worries.
Yeah, so I think messing with the width as well, the scale of the width, depending on what your screen width is also going to be a good idea, right?
Mhm.
Like, so screen height is like what, like every wall piece, obstacle, or whatever should just be a 1x1 unity square, and we just scale it in the X and the Y how we need to.
And
depending
that's
on
all going to be
screen
handled on your level generation script?
Yeah. Everything.
Okay,
like I will create the algorithm for pixel perfect width and pixel perfect height.
Yeah.
For every screen size.
Okay. Want like a function or anything on the obstacles? You could easily access them, or
No. I can just scale them as long as long as all the prefab pieces are one by one unity unit.
Scale and stuff. Yeah.
Like if it's exactly one unity unit, which is what if you right click and create 2D square, like that's exactly a 1x1 unity unit. If we can get sprites that are exactly that size, this will just work.
Okay.
Like, because we can then just scale. We can then use X scale to determine how wide we want to be, and Y scale to determine how long we want to be. Right now, we're already using Y scale to determine the exact height of the screen size or the camera size. Right. The only thing that we're not doing is scale is always 1 on the X, but on different widths, that's going to look weird. That's going to look different. So in order to make that exact, we do what I was talking about, the algorithm where it's like the size of the width of 10 can equal to the scale of 1. So the width of 9 would be a scale of 0.9, etc.
Right.
So this will then become, every obstacle will look the same. Every wall will look the same. Everything will look kind of the same on all screen sizes.
Right. Okay. Sounds good.
But what this means is the player's physics might also need to kind of take that into consideration now as well, which is what Ryan was saying, right?
Yeah.
But I mean, how difficult would that be? I don't like. We already have all the coordinate information and everything, screen height, screen width, and everything.
The only thing is, I'm doing like instantaneous add force, so I might just have to recalculate it in a different way.
Yeah. I mean, like you have screen width and height to do so, right? And then you basically cache a value on begin play, and that's the force value you use for the rest of the game, because it's based upon screen width and height. Does that make sense?
I'll have to take a look. Cause,
no. This is like a completely theoretical thing, but like, it's like you use width and height to determine how forces react, right? Because like you definitely understand it.
I just have to scale it based on the width and height. It's just the
scale forces based on width and height.
The actual calculation itself.
No, that I have no clue. I have to research on that. Like I'd have to research on that myself.
That's the thing I'm like a bit concerned about. Like I get like the theory.
I think it should be okay. Like I'd have to do my research on that too, but like I've seen games that have done it, so it's doable. It's 100% doable. like any game that feels consistent across screen sizes does something similar, right?
Yeah.
And that's how you do it. That's how you make it consistent across screen sizes. You just
Mhm.
bring in your screen size, have some sort of algorithm that will calculate all the things that you need for your physics.
Yeah. For the pool, we only need a vector, right? Position. We don't worry about quaternions.
Yeah, no, I'm just using quaternion.identity everywhere.
Okay, so I don't even need to pass that in.
Yeah, no. I'll just pass in a position. That would be great. And you just use quaternion.identity in the back end for yourself.
Ryan, I need access to the player's rigid body. It's private right now.
Uh, if you want, you can make a getter for it.
Sure.
Yeah, because I'm not touching player. Yeah, I won't be touching player.
All right, I'm going to throw up one of your streams because I'm not really doing much right now. I'm just waiting
Okay.
on this object pooler. So I'm going to throw up one of your streams.
You want to put up the object puller, the thing you're waiting for?
Yes. Let's see.
I am failing to remember how to do this.
Hmm. Okay.
Return temp.
Yeah.
Did you get? Okay.
Why are you
Okay.
dequeuing then inqueuing it?
I put them in a pool. I'm in a queue. So like they get recycled at the very end, basically. When you bring one out from the queue.
Oh, okay, and then you put it right at the back, right at the start
Yeah.
again. And so like when it
Or
when
like
it,
at the end. Yeah.
all right, so when it like you pull it out from the start and then you put it back at the end, so that when you
Hmm.
DQ it, sorry, you don't DQ it ever. You just unenable it, and then okay.
Yeah, so it's like recycled every time.
Okay, yeah, makes sense.
And when you want to add to pool, you just call this function. It just takes in a tag, a prefab, and the count. How many?
Oh, okay, cool.
How many times do you want to pull it? Yeah.
So I can do like, all right, I have X amount.
Like
of,
on your-
I have like 10 different obstacle types. I wanna create like, let's say. Now I'm just trying to think, because it's
Like for your walls, you'd probably have like a wall tag, right?
yeah.
And you'd probably say like 10 walls, right? In total.
Yeah, but you see what I mean? Like you're gonna have different prefabs for different, like there's gonna be like 10 different obstacle prefabs, 10 different, like there might be a bunch of different walls, maybe different wall.
I mean, you could
colors
just
and
name
stuff.
them. You could just name them differently, and when you're in your level spawner, you have an array of different strings. You just randomize between them, right?
All right, okay, yeah, that's true. So, see, the problem is I don't like to, like, what if we end up with like 100 walls, 100 obstacles, 100, like.
I
you
mean,
wanna
you could
store-
also make one. You could make one prefab and have the different wilds childed to them as well.
That is true. The thing is, it's like I'm trying to generate the wall, like the piece kind of like the pieces get generated and damn it.
Yeah. So every time on enable and on disable, you regenerate the pieces.
Yeah,
Does that make sense?
So maybe maybe we just pool the entire pieces like
Yeah.
like I create like 100 pieces and like
Mhm.
randomized, and I pool those instead, and we
So
just
probably
pull,
not 100, but like yeah.
but we just pull from that pool.
Yeah.
Like this would be like I would be doing all the instantiation, then putting it in the pool, putting like
Not even instantiation. This does the instantiation for you, right? And then it just puts it in a dictionary where you can get it from.
yeah. But what I'm talking about is going to be the problem is going to be like in my level generator, what if we have like a wall is red? There's a red wall. There's a green wall. There's a blue wall. There's a whatever wall. They're all tagged wall, but what am I getting back when I get from pool? Like,
So that's what I mean.
honestly,
Like, so the main prefab, and then you probably have a script on the wall that
no,
randomizes
we don't
the
we
color,
don't want to
the
do that
sprite.
though. We don't want to do that though. Like the
Why not?
object pooler should just okay. So let's do it this way. Just make it the dictionary key. Make it the game object itself. Make it the
Okay,
prefab
yeah.
itself. The key is the
can
prefab
do that.
itself because then I can store a bunch of different wall prefabs, a bunch of different thing prefabs as separate pools and pull them out
Mhm.
separately. That'll be easier.
Okay. Yeah.
Because it's like
can do
if,
that.
if it's not like that, then it might be I have
Mhm.
I'll have references to the prefabs, yes, but like how would I get the specific wall I want?
Yeah.
It's going to be easier now. I randomize, choose a prefab from that list, and then I pass
Mhm.
that to the pool, right?
Yeah. Yeah,
That-
sure.
that's
Like this works
way-
as well.
Yeah, and this works kind of already within the level gen that I've built. Yeah,
Mhm.
this is what I thought you were gonna do, but clearly we were
Yeah,
on a little different wavelengths.
I like using the string just because of like setting up like IDs for them.
Yeah, I
The
know,
game
but,
objects
like,
also work.
but in this scenario, it's like, is it
Mhm.
really like? It's gonna cause more effort than it's worth to
Yeah.
to
Yeah,
like
sure.
like your setting up IDs and all that stuff is great for like when you have like when you're like doing nth degree stuff and like setting up like
Mhm.
so many, but like honestly, and you know, like having like kind of like you know, one prefab with all the walls in it, and you know the prefab itself would have like a wall selector script that would then pass out that. But it's like, why do we need to build this kind of chain of events stuff? That system is better for like a AAA title, not like a title
Mhm.
like this. Like we
Yeah,
need
I
something
mean-
super simple.
Yeah, like I code in the sense that I always like make things like
More complicated
What's
than
the
they need to be.
no.
Not
word
that.
is-
Not that.
The
but-
word is scalable.
Yeah, scalable, yes. But honestly, like, well, why do we need this to be scalable right now? Like, how many obstacles are we thinking? Like 50 at most? How many?
I was
Like,
gonna say 10. I
Yeah.
honestly think 10.
yeah. How many wall types? Like 2 or 3? How many item types? Like maybe 2 or 3? Like, it's not that insane that I can just pass in the prefab every
I
time.
mean, I still think you just need one wall type.
No, but then if I do one wall tag, then I need to create that wall selector script with the prefab. Like that's the
No,
problem.
but what are you gonna do
Like-
differently with the walls? Like,
Okay,
you're
look at
mainly gonna add
look at my
spikes
level
to it.
look at my level generator.
No, but
You see how like
from a
okay,
visual point, like, aren't the walls gonna be just like this yellow line?
yeah, but like let's say we want like yellow, maybe red, maybe green, maybe blue. Like these can all be different prefabs being put into the wall type.
This could
Yeah.
be, but you can also just change the color.
Oh, yeah, that's true as well. Like I can randomize change.
I have
color.
And
a
that's probably less memory
Yeah,
overall
that's
as well.
That's true as well. But
I have a
still
script
doesn't
that could do
change
that.
that still doesn't change the fact about the obstacles. The obstacles are going to be different objects types anyways. They're going to be different prefabs. Pulling them from
Mm-hmm.
the pool, are we going to tag them all differently? And am I storing 10 strings in my level generator then, or
I mean, you
is
could.
it- is
like,
it- I know, but isn't it better
at the
to
end, like
just-
in,
like look at how I'm storing it already. I'm just storing a list of game objects that are called obstacles.
but yeah,
Isn't that
like
better?
in your level generator now you're storing either 10 an array of prefabs or an array of strings. Like,
and the
so
array
it-
of prefabs
it's
is
a-
easier, honestly. But I know it doesn't matter. Array of prefabs is easier because it's just like you just drag and drop the prefab into your list every time rather than having to type out every single obstacle
Mhm.
name.
but see what I mean? At the end, it's the same thing. Like,
Yeah.
it's strings or
That is it is
Prefabs.
true. It is true. It's just my level generator is using game objects, so I'm just
But yeah, this is done. So
okay,
on a wait, I would say add
you're right
people.
about the thing. I should just pull the sprite renderer of the wall pieces and then just
Mm.
randomize a color.
Yeah, like if you were thinking about having like where it's like kind of like this. Let me see if I can mess around with this.
Yeah, like you just hit
Okay.
the color and you just randomize it.
If you were thinking something like this kind of wall, yeah, I would say yeah, you probably need a prefab or something like that, right?
No. We're not gonna do that. Walls are always gonna just be long. It's just the color change
Exactly,
I was thinking
yeah.
about. But you're right. The sprite, pulling the sprite renderer and then just changing the color on that way is the easiest way. You are correct.
Because otherwise you're storing more different like types of prefabs and more prefabs. It's probably gonna make your game size like
Yeah. it makes the-
insanely high.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. I guess just storing it for obstacles and items makes more sense. And then the walls can just kind of be one piece, just change randomized color.
Mm-hmm. Okay, but object puller is kind of done.
Okay.
So on awake, I think you just call add to pull for all the prefabs you want to start pulling, right?
Yeah.
And just on destroy, I would just clear
Clear off.
this,
Yeah. Okay.
clear up the dictionary, right?
Yeah.
Because I think static references just tend to stay persistent even when you like
Yeah.
get out of play mode
Yep.
and all that stuff. And then you just have a get from pool. This should realistically work since you're passing in the game object as the key now.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna push it.
Yeah, I'll just double check it out, and then I think I'm gonna call it a stream after I check this out, because I gotta.
Okay.
I just have a question about the interface. I'm a huge noob when it comes to them.
Yes. What's up?
This on enter and on exit is different than on collision enter, correct?
Yes.
It's
So they
basically
have
the interface
Uh,
on enter on exit is the player controller will be basically firing these functions on their collision,
Yeah.
right?
okay.
Yep.
And
So-
and then we basically now have any obstacle that we want to do, we can
Trigger these.
add this interface and then just override these
Okay.
functions however we want, or just
Okay.
do these functions however we want.
Yeah. So I was gonna do bounce like this, like an old code from a different thing, whatever. But it's just a basic bouncing script. But I was using contact normals, collision contact normal. Alternatives? Question mark.
Do you want normal or more like just
I could get like my normal off like the object, I guess.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like maybe just a transform, like child iterate that points in the direction we want the player to bounce to. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Okay. So I guess with this one it would be like a child transform just pointing left.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
All right, cool. Let's take a look.
Right.
Let's just reset you.
All right, we have the object pooler here now, so okay, so this shouldn't be a list anymore. We can make this back to game object wall piece. And I guess public int pool size, I'll say like 10.
hmm
10, well,
Like think about it. Like, there's gonna be 2 on each side, right?
yeah,
So,
and if starting pieces is 6, that's like 12. That's 12 walls. So walls.
No, you need like 12 to have 6 on each side.
Yeah. So yeah, we make 20 just in case.
Okay.
This, I don't think this is gonna work, right? Because if we're coming at it from the left or the right, it's gonna be 2 different directions. So you'd have to know which side I'm coming from, and then you have to flip it.
Mm.
I think it would be
I guess
better.
we'll every obstacle will have 10 obstacles of it spawn. So if you had like 10 obstacles, there would be 100 obstacles pooled, just 10 of each.
Yeah.
Public int items, same thing. Maybe 5. Because items pool size. Because items pool might be different. All right, so
Why not like something like a flat bounce back cam where like you jump, land on it, and then it launches you upwards?
Yeah, that's essentially what it would be. But then if we just added like rotation for example, then it would be this way.
Yeah. Okay, that one we might have to like. I could probably get you the is right variable, right?
I just need the collision info, if that's an option.
I could do that.
Like on collision under 2D collision. If this, you're able to pass that as well. I think
could
we'd have
pass
pretty much
collision.
everything we need. Yeah.
Yeah, I can pass in collision. You can do that on your end actually, since you're already touching play controller.
Do I just add a parameter?
Yeah.
Okay. Collision. Yeah. All right, cool. On X it has collision info as well, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you want me to make triggers on collision or like on enter trigger, on exit trigger?
Shouldn't need to be.
We could add like speed obstacles, like you jump into it and get a speed boost, or like a portal. That'd be kind of cool.
Possibly, yeah. We could.
But otherwise, we'll just add it.
We'd probably make another interface for that, honestly, because that would happen on trigger, on exit, right? Rather, let's say this one is for collisions. This one, the other one is for triggers.
Well, like we might as well keep it on the obstacle interface, right? Because they're all gonna need it.
No, but then
okay,
things that are triggers won't need on enter and on exit, but they'll just need on trigger enter and on trigger exit. Does that make sense?
Yeah. So you want to make 2 separate interfaces?
Yeah, I'd rather make 2 separate interfaces.
Okay. Yeah, no worries.
Or you could just have a script that does this is you don't even need interfaces. You just could write a script that's on trigger enter and check if it's the player colliding with it.
That's what I was gonna do originally, and then you wanted to do an interface.
Okay, I said interface for collisions, not for triggers.
Okay, I don't need triggers right now. That's probably down the road, anyways.
Yeah. Same thing for on exit.
Yeah. Let's see if that would fix it for me, but no. Same names. What is problem? There is problem.
Wait, did Hisham leave?
No, I'm still here. I'm just I'm
Okay.
using your object pooler.
You ended the stream. That's what I was wondering.
No, the stream should still be up.
Let me just refresh.
Yeah, it's still working.
I just had to refresh. It's working again.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm just like thinking. Okay, so
right.
I add that. So this piece is still generating. But that's okay. This is just the empty game object, but the empty game object. Yeah, that's okay. I think I'll be okay with this.
Right, have you experimented much with the force modes? The force mode.impulse, force mode.excel, all that?
On 2D.
Yeah. Oh.
right at the end, force mode 2D.impulse.
Two.
And you're probably just missing a bracket.
Yeah, I think so. Oh,
There you go.
there we go. Okay.
All right. That. Whatever, scale up. Scale it up. Oh, honestly, in the object pooler, we should probably be doing the scales stuff, right?
The scales?
Yeah.
Good, yeah. I haven't. There's nothing.
Yeah, no, it makes sense because, but yeah, like when it instantiates, I should probably.
I
be
put it in utility if you're looking
Yeah,
for it.
yeah, I got it. Yeah, so see these ones when they instantiate.
The script, the scale is only being changed one time, right? So yeah.
Yeah, so we can do it right here, where it's like temp dot.
Local scale.
Yeah,
Or...
temp dot transform dot local scale. So X would be something like camera bounds dot cam width. So it's gonna be. Let me think.
So
It's
I am
be
gonna
divided
add
by
the
10.
layers back.
Divided by 10. Let's do that for the X. Y is going to be just camera bounds dot cam height, right?
Mhm.
So that's it. And Z is 1.
Wait, why are you still
Oh.
checking for the layers?
I'll show you. Because when I hit this obstacle, it zeroes out my velocity and all that. It thinks I'm on a wall instead of letting it add force.
Mhm. I was zeroing it out just so it stays like consistent no matter what we do. Like even when we do the bounce, I zero it out.
See that bounce there? But now it just thinks I'm going the other way, so it doesn't reset. So we need to reset and not zero, I guess. So like that's good, but then it thinks I'm going the other way because we haven't reset those pools.
Oh, there's the bull call is right. I think you should probably make a setter for that or something.
So I can just change these on wall, or change these all the time, right?
Yeah, these change all the time.
No,
and then so this and gravity scale will just be on the wall.
I thought I had a boolean here called oh, never mind.
I'll try this and then we can fix it or tweak it.
I know what the issue is. There's a boolean called is right. That's not being changed when you bounce on this.
Okay, and you want to?
Yeah, I'd make a setter function for it and just call it that on the bouncy obstacle as well.
Set parent, yes.
Sorry, is right?
Is right? Yeah, and I just whenever I like launch myself, I do is right equals to underscore is right. Just make a setter, like a public void set.
Okay.
Toggle
like a function?
Yeah.
Okay.
So let me see where so just look at line 133, something like that.
Yeah. Is it right?
135
is not right.
Yeah. Basically,
Okay.
every time I launch myself,
is right is not right.
Yeah.
Okay. Toggle. Sorry, what was
Toggle
it?
direction.
Toggle
Toggle direction. Yes.
direction? Yeah, that makes sense. Then parameter like is right, I guess.
Nothing. Because you're not
Nothing. Oh,
passing anything.
we'll just flip it. Yeah, okay. So it's literally just is right is equal to not.
Yep.
That's the easiest flip I've ever seen.
So that's all you should be able to need to do. Like call this function now in your bouncy thing.
Okay. What did I call it? Bubble first. Okay. Oh. Okay, it's still doing it.
Still doing it.
Did try adding. I did change some stuff.
All right, so you were saying you added a disable function?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think I called it what? Clear object pool.
Clear object pool, right? Yeah.
Well, yeah, all it does is just clear the dictionary for now.
Yeah.
I'm guessing
makes
we'll have
sense.
some extras.
What are we doing next?
Okay, there we go.
Yeah. So
I still
need to,
kinda-
I need to make sure that on
That means it's
destroy-
colliding with it twice.
Okay.
I think it's
Yeah.
colliding with it twice.
Just to clear references in case we need to. Object pooler only used from level generator, so it should be okay.
You could probably make a boolean, so on enter and on exit, you set it to true and false on your bouncy thing, right?
Literally just. Look at that.
I'd say go on
Hmm.
debug mode and just check what the is right value becomes like after a bounce, just so we can like just see what's going on here.
Yeah.
Negative. What?
What happened?
You know what? I just realized something. Because it's like... I set parent. Like, for whatever reason, this is giving me...
Oh,
When I get from pool...
I didn't even have the script on it, right?
Hmm?
I didn't have the script on it. It was the physics material.
Oh my god.
You know what we didn't do?
What?
What's up?
When you return, before you return temp, I think you should be setting it active, shouldn't you?
Yep.
Yep.
Like, I'm like, wait a second, why is everything
Yeah.
inactive?
Yeah.
You missed the
that would
set
help.
active.
Okay.
I mean, you built it like literally in 5 minutes, so it's like,
Yeah.
obviously there's gonna be randomness that's missing. But let's see now. The positioning still seems to be off a little bit. I don't know why. But let me see.
You left the chat. What?
What do you mean I left the chat?
No,
Yeah, it's reading a
I
debug
just
for you.
I was throwing an error, so I just put a debug in there. It's for an on collision exit. So I just said you left the chat.
We could probably do the toggle on exit. So like,
Yeah, that's true actually.
Oh,
I think it was good.
Oh, yes. So this will not work actually here because the object pooler is not a mono behavior, but the camera bounce is. And the camera bounce, even though the default execution error is -1, the object pooler will do first. So,
so do you want the object pooler to be mono?
No, but the thing is, it's like it doesn't make sense because I'm only calling the object pooler after the level generator. So,
What you could do instead is, instead of being in a static class, I could just make it like something like a non-mono behavior class that you just initialize in level generator. So like object pooler equals new object pooler.
yeah, I mean, I can do it that way instead of static references here. Like it would be, it would be like object pooler equals object pooler OP equals new object pooler or whatever.
Mhm.
Guys,
Yeah,
this
that's
bounce
okay.
helps was
That's okay.
fun.
I'll do it this way.
Should we disable being able to mid-air jumps if we bounced off something?
Kind of like it because watch this. If I have it on an angle, shot down, and then I can cross. Because like sometimes, if we had random rotation of the obstacle, I just got shot out of the map. But
I'm gonna do this, Ryan.
Yeah.
Oh wait, but I have to push my set active change for your object pooler, right? Let me do that
Yeah.
first. So
Wait. So what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna start with changing my object pooler references to like a class I instantiate,
Okay.
right? It
Like
doesn't have to be
non-mono behavior.
non-mono behavior class that I instantiate, yes, but that'll be worked through there. But let me push, and we're at 341. Shoot, I was hoping that I'd get this done by 4.
Should be
Okay.
done.
Hopefully, let's see.
you can do it.
Yeah, you just need to get rid of all the statics and
Oh yeah,
the
like-
static keyword.
yeah. Let me just do that. I don't even have to push it for you. Let me just do it myself.
Yeah. Because you already have changes on the
Yeah.
thing.
Let me do that.
And
This is
maybe
a-
make a constructor with whatever parameters you want.
Yeah.
I like made a puzzle without even trying to. I don't know if you watched my stream.
What'd you do?
What?
Like a puzzle, I just threw a bunch of bounce objects in the scene and it's just like, I should just think about how I want to get up.
I mean, we don't need a constructor to be honest. That's what it is. I'm not really constructing the object. It just has public functions on it.
Mm-hmm.
Sean, check out my stream.
Okay, I will in a moment. Let me just quickly
Yeah, I know you're busy.
throw this OP on
You're
everything.
speed running.
Yes, I'm speed running the changing the all the object pooler references. Oops.
Buy all the stuff. Purchase a vehicle. Costs 500 coins. In-app purchase. No settings.
I just realized something we could have also done, by the way, for like different resolutions, right?
What?
And just change the camera's width and height.
Yeah, but I mean, this is more robust.
It
Yes.
is, but
Better approach.
will we really
Yeah,
have a situation where
we need all this math.
Yeah.
Yeah, whatever. But we've done it now. So if we wanted to build,
we've done it now?
Really?
if we want to build like this camera script that we've kind of built, it's pretty good in
Mhm.
regards to
Yeah.
still 0-0.
Like I'm just saying, like later down the line, if we start seeing issues, I think we go and change the camera size instead. Like That's what I'm thinking.
Oh, this should be temp. This should be. Yeah, camera dot. The funny thing is, I know.
Cam, we might not even instead of talking, we might want to check what direction we're sending our player in.
Honestly, this
Yeah.
might need to be a mono behavior. Unfortunately.
Such is the nature. Game depth.
Yes, unfortunately. This will need to be a mono behavior. And level
Yeah, sometimes
generator.
it doesn't know which way it wants to go. I guess
Yeah.
if you hit multiple in one jump.
I think we just determine based on like our launch vector, we decide if it's going left or right.
We could just have an invisible line down the middle. Like, what side are you on?
Yeah. But still, I think you're gonna need to determine it based on the vector launching it in.
Yeah, that's probably the better way to go about it. Do a little dot product.
I don't think you'd need dot product. You could just have a calculate what the launch direction, right? And see if the x is going
Negative or positive.
like that's some makeshift solution.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think that'd be fine. Whoa. Rotate on the Z, right? Yeah.
Rotation, yeah, it's Z.
Just out of curiosity.
Like, why?
Okay, so what exactly is the issue here?
All the wall borders are getting. Yeah, so there's 1 in 20. But when I try to set scale, camera width and camera height are not seen properly. They get just zeroing out. Even though when I was doing this instantiating in the level generator, it was working fine. But like, you know, when I pass, when I put the scaling into the level generator, basically the X is going to scale with the camera width divided by 10. So 10 units equals basically one unity unit, if you think about it that way, right?
You have it divided by 4 in the... Because I didn't pull your things yet, right?
Oh, yeah. No. That's like the placement of... The divided by 4 and stuff, that was like the placement of... You're talking about this thing. That's like the placement of your obstacle. I'm talking about... This is the bound of the camera. So the camera width and the camera height, it's showing up 0 for some reason. Like this is showing up 0 when I'm trying to...
Weren't you setting the scale in the object pooler?
Yeah, I am setting the scale of the object pooler using these camera bounds.
Okay.
But these camera bounds are showing up 0 for some reason, because even though, you know, default execution order 1, and you know, technically I've made this a mono behavior now. It shouldn't be executing before this camera bounds. My thought was, because it was just a class, even after I instantiated it, you know, saying object pooler OP equals new object pooler, it didn't work. And then I tried to do it this way, and it still doesn't.
Where are you setting camera height and width? On start?
On the start of camera bounds.
Okay.
Oh, on the awake. You're right.
You're doing it on start.
No.
I want to push that.
I was doing the level generator stuff on awake.
Oh.
That's why. But that's weird. But this should be okay now. Thank you for talking me through that. I was gonna pull my hair out. I hate execution order problems, man.
Mhm.
Yeah, see, now they're all vertical, but like now the positioning's off. But that's okay. Now like you can see it's 1.5 and 2 and 20.
Mhm.
And it's 1.5 because of the scale of this size. But like if I were to change to a different screen size, if I hit play, now
Yeah.
it should be 0 point something.
Mhm.
Yeah, see? And now this is proportionally as big every time. See, 0.92, whatever. It's proportionally as big every time now. Awesome. Now I just need to get the positioning properly again, and we're good.
Nice.
Because right now it's just centering itself again. But everything else is fine as well. Like this object gets created. Honestly, I'm making the object pool, but what I'm doing is these pieces get created every time anyways. And what the object pool is just these pieces that get slotted into here as child,
Mhm.
right? Object pooler will just be keeping track of these childs, and at any given point we'll just have 6 of these scrolling down with
Okay.
with a bunch of child objects, whatever obstacles, items, whatever. That's kind of what the level generator is. It generates these 6 objects and it childs them with what it needs. Right now I just obviously have to fix the positioning again. 10 minutes. Let's see. Let's figure out what the positioning problems are. All right. So get middle left and get middle right. So in the object pooler, when we get from pool, we dequeue the object, we set it true, but we don't do anything with it.
We don't mess with the position. We
Yeah.
pass it a position, but
Yeah.
oh wait, I should probably. Yeah, I just realized, temp. We're not doing anything with the position here.
Yeah.
So temp
Yeah.
got
Yeah. I will do it.
transform.
Um. By the way, you should be using it this way, not just setting the transform directly. This is Unity's specific thing that they specify.
This is only for rotate. If you're modifying transform and rotation,
yeah,
position
I
and
know.
rotation,
Yeah, I
but
know.
not.
Yeah.
We're not modifying rotation at all, so it shouldn't
yeah,
matter.
Yeah, honestly, it shouldn't. But the Unity, whenever I nowadays, whenever I try to just modify transform directly, IntelliSense yells at me saying like there's a more efficient way of doing it, and tells me to do that one always.
Mhm.
Let's see. Boom. Play. Oh. I have to actually hit the play button on the on the little mobile device here. We everything's in position now. Yeah. Oh, it still has the why?
What?
It still has a little. It's because
Why
of.
did it do this?
Hold on, let me see. Oh, jump marker. Oh, that's like something else. What's more efficient than changing the transform? Using set position and rotation, the function. There's a function call that Unity specifies. So let me see what's happening. This guy's going, he deletes, the next guy comes. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to...
Before you, instead of applying the velocity right now, why don't you turn that off just to see what the initial positions are like?
Yeah, when you see the initial positions right away, they're like completely lined up. It's
Oh, okay.
It's after the next one generates. See? Like, look, they're exactly lined up. No gaps, no spaces. Right?
Mm-hmm.
But like when
Zoom in. Okay, yeah.
there's literally no gaps, no spaces. Like everything is one. It looks like it's one giant piece, but it's not really, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But you see like how that piece kind of like sits right at the end of that piece. Like it's all exactly aligned. Like
I wonder if it's because of your pivot, actually, because your pivot's on the center of each of them.
oh yeah, but the pivots are being placed like 0, 20, 40, 60, 80, 100.
No,
Yeah.
but you're moving the rigid body, right?
Oh yeah.
So it might be moving based on the pivot.
So the pivot when this guy reaches 80, the next guy should be okay. So instead of spawning the piece, instead of spawning the piece when we DQ the next piece, we should spawn the piece when this guy's reached a position of 80.
Yeah,
Okay, that makes sense. Oh
I think so.
shit.
I also think
That's
you
it.
could mess around with the pivot if you want.
Well, the pivot's the center of each piece, basically.
Yeah.
So
Mhm.
like I kind of have it mathed out. So, you know, every 20 units is exactly the next centerpiece, right?
Mhm.
Okay, so you destroy in the level generator. Create piece. Like, see, but the thing is, it's like when I create the new piece, the object's transfer position. Do you think this is still working too slow? Because like, if you take a look, there's no difference in what I'm doing. I'm just getting my transform position and I'm adding 20 to it, which is the
Mhm.
camera height. So
Yeah.
technically it should be fine, shouldn't it? But like, what I'm thinking is all this, when I spawn the new thing, all this kind of like takes a millisecond, which kind of adds the gap because you don't start scrolling until right here. But other pieces are still scrolling while all the rest of this stuff has to happen. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, it might also be when you're like, because in your object scroll script you are casting it. I'm not sure if that
Oh yeah,
is causing some time.
You're right, because I was also doing this for no reason, because what we can do is we can say this is a vector 3 and
Yeah.
just do that. Let's see. I mean, I kind of like where it is at in regards to we have an object pooler now. This is kind of like really there's only the gaps is the only problem now. Everything else is just gonna work as you start like if you I kind of think like if you just add obstacles in here, it's just gonna start generating them, like one on this side, then one on this
Yeah,
side,
yeah, yeah.
then one on this side, right? So like I think we're pretty good. We just have to get rid of these gaps. Oh. It was the cast. Oh no, never mind. Let's pause.
It looks normal on
It
the
looks-
inspector.
It looks Oh, does it look? No, it doesn't.
It doesn't.
No, but like,
Okay,
but
so-
like,
Pause and
Yeah.
let's take a look at each of the positions.
Yeah. So
Click on one of the walls.
so I'm gonna click on like one of these guys. So this guy's position is -33, and the next guy is
Okay.
-13. That's 20 away, right?
Is
But
it?
this is 0.59962. This is 0.5998 something, right? It is literally floating point error. We need to use doubles.
Hmm.
Right.
Or honestly, you know what you could do?
Yeah.
Just make sure your gap is a bit less. Where like initially they're just overlapping each other just a little bit.
So
Instead of like figuring out like doubles calculations now, just make your gap a little bit.
Yeah.
What is it? Closer
yeah,
to each
so
other.
that's what Cam was saying, and I kind of didn't want to do that, but you're right. We
John, come on,
honest-
game dev is all smoke and mirrors.
Yeah, you're
Like-
right.
That's it. Yeah.
You're right.
You have to
Like-
fake things.
like I literally could sit here and make like a pixel perfect coordinate math for like getting every pixel exactly where we need it, but yeah, let's not do
Yep.
that. Let's not do that.
You know, I mean, it depends how long you want this game to be,
In development for, right?
Like, I was thinking that we'd finish this in like 2-3 weeks. and-
yeah. I mean, we're already
Get it out.
pretty on the mark. Like we're
Mhm.
Yeah.
like it's our players feeling good now. Our level generation's almost there. Obstacles are getting in now soon. So yeah, we're
Obstacles good to go.
Yeah, we're almost there. Okay, so what I'll do then is when I create this guy and I add, what we're gonna do is
Do what?
I'm just trying to think.
Right. Do you have
How
player
would I
controller
do
changes?
this? How should I do this?
No.
You push
I
out some
already pushed,
stuff.
You-
I already
you-
pushed my changes.
You know what? The
Okay.
easiest way to do this without even doing any other thing is just to, instead of the size being the camera height, like not the object scroll. Instead of this being like cam height, this would be cam height plus plus a small offset, so that it's slightly bigger than the camera height, right? Just the wall itself.
Yeah.
Oh well, this would also include the objects, but like whatever.
I mean, just changing the offset they spawn in, so just the overlap is also like should be one line, no?
Yeah, but then what if the offset keeps increasing as the new generation happens, isn't it? Oh well, I mean, I guess it's not, right? We look at it and then it looks fairly constant, right?
Yeah. By the time we get to the new set, it's already reset, right?
Yeah.
Never gonna get to a point where that floating area is gonna be
Is any bigger than it is where it is
Yeah.
right now? Yeah, you're right. So let's do like in the level generator, we should have like an offset piece off, like float piece offset, I guess, equals 0.05 or something. Like, I think this is good enough. Like, if you place it down that much on the Y,
Yeah.
it's going to be like negative 0.05. Right? And you just, oops.
Yeah.
And when we pass in the position, we just add the piece offset.
Mm.
Left pause plus cam bounds height plus piece offset, right?
Yeah.
Plus my piece offset, which is my right and my left position for my walls. And then we grab the wall piece at left and right position. Okay, perfect. So this is just a small attached thing, and this is going to be the last thing I try. If,
Okay.
if it doesn't work, feel free to guys to grab my scripts, do whatever the hell you want with them if you're gonna still be working on it. But I do have to get going. Unfortunately, it's been 6 hours of streaming here, so we've been doing pretty good here.
The bouncy obstacle is pretty fun. I just threw a bunch in my scene, and I've just been watching the player bounce around.
Oh, I always do that. I hit the wrong play button.
Oh, you did it again?
Yeah, I literally did it at that point. Okay, here.
Oh,
Let's
okay,
see.
okay.
Let's see.
Yeah, delayed streams.
Yeah.
Yeah, still. Like the reason why is because the offset is also causing the floating point error. I have to do the math. With the way that I'm doing it, I have to do the pixel perfect math. Like it's not gonna be like just having an offset won't fix it.
I'll look into something as well.
All right. Well, I mean, it's okay. It's just a small gap, and honestly, changing all the floats to doubles might just fix the issue.
Possibly, yeah.
Like cam height becoming cam height and cam width becoming floats, becoming doubles. Sorry. And then
Question: are you guys okay if I start pushing the scripts into like namespaces? Because
yeah,
I might try to like make my own, like if I make like a different, like if I try to make my own solution for like the placements, right? I'd rather just make a new script and just have it in a different namespace.
yeah, that's
rather
fine.
than
That's fine.
Overwrite your
Yeah.
one.
I'm
Sounds
okay
good.
with that. Okay.
Okay.
Anyways, I'm gonna be doing research on this as well. I don't wanna mess with this any further. Let me change these back to floats.
He's
'Cause-
tilted. You rage quit on stream. There we go.
Yes, I'm rage quitting right now. Well, more that I have to go pick up my daughter soon. So
Oh.
it's I can't just stream all day, you know. I got parental duties. Right. Anyways,
But
yeah,
do
this is-
have everything pushed if possible.
yeah. I am going to do that right now. Let me make sure that nothing's broken while I push. Like at least we have what we have with this space.
Definitely.
Object pool litter, but with a space. And now the widths are going to be are going to be consistent as well. Every screen size should be very similar width according to the screen size. But yeah, let me test one more time and I'll push it and we can call it a stream, guys.
Sweet.
Yeah, I'm
Pretty
finally about to have
productive,
lunch.
Yeah, no,
Nice. I gotta go outside. It's been a while.
All right, let's just hit play, make sure everything's still running. We got the gaps, but that's okay. Yep, okay, that's okay. I will. Oh, yeah. Thanks. Yeah, for sure, Richard. We're. I guess this is going to be all on stream. We won't be developing this off stream, so yeah. I'll definitely be posting in your guys' Discord when we're streaming again. So come join us again. And yeah, let me push these changes.
If you guys want to try the bouncy stuff, just hop in my scene. It's all good to go.
Oh, let's before I cut off the stream, let me throw your stream up and you can show people what you're working on.
Alright.
I know level generation is not the sexiest thing, so let's go see what these obstacles are doing. Oh my god.
I threw like a bunch in the scene just
Okay, yeah.
to have fun, but
Right, let's see that. Ryan, it's pushed.
yeah.
Oh my God, there's more. Jeez, we're developing too fast. There's some changes before I didn't push before I pulled again. I mean, I didn't pull before I pushed.
It's fine. We're not working on
Yeah.
anything.
And like we're not like yeah, exactly. So it's not it's merging is just going smoothly. But yeah, I would rather not merge if possible, right?
Okay, but after the stream, I'm gonna put everything into namespaces, so don't
Don't
push
touch
anything
it.
after.
Yeah, no.
After the stream, don't touch
I plan on not really touching the game unless I'm streaming. So
Okay.
you are full reign on doing anything you want with whatever until the next stream. All right.
I'll just have
yeah.
it finished. Imagine.
All right. Yeah. Show me what's going on, Cam. Let me see.
Oh, okay, yeah. So the green thing,
Yeah.
I had like 7 in before, but you can like bounce off of it.
Oh, nice. Oh.
You can do like step backs and stuff. But then like I was just playing around with the past like 20 minutes, just like,
And,
different
yeah.
bunch of random ones.
Yeah, honestly, like you could have like a level where it's like it's not even level scrolling. It's just meant to get to the
It's-
top, and you
yeah,
have to like
exactly.
get past like all these things. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it's like, oh, how do I get up? It's like
They get
pinball.
stuck sometimes.
It's like pinball a little bit. Yeah.
Here,
I
I'll try to
mean-
get up.
Oh. Yeah, I mean that's it's pretty cool. Like if you can squeeze your way right through there.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, not bad. Awesome. All right. Anyways, yeah, it's looking good, guys. I think we're gonna get a lot of cool clips from the stream, so look out for the YouTube shorts I keep posting. All right, man.
Will do.
All right.
Sweet.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think we can call it. I have pushed all my stuff. I think Cam, you should push your things so Ryan can kind of like organize the
Yeah.
things into namespaces, so we can.
Doing that right now. Pull and push.
Yeah,
Push.
basically all the stuff I did for Ringmaster Cam. It's happening again.
Sounds good. That game's probably gonna go live in like a couple days
Oh, really?
for
Nice.
iOS. Yeah.
All right.
Need for Trees went live too, but there's some issues I'm working out. So
Yeah.
All right. Well,
Yeah.
anyways, thank you guys and everybody in the chat. Thank you for joining me. If you
yeah, thanks for
haven't,
tuning in, guys.
yeah. If you haven't, please hit me up with a subscribe. If you check my YouTube channel, I have links to my Castbot Studios Discord, Streamlabs, a bunch of stuff. Please check us out. And yeah, thank you for joining the stream. We'll definitely these streams will happen every Thursday, so at least. So next Thursday for sure check us out. Maybe Monday or maybe tomorrow as well. We'll see what happens. All right. Take it easy, everybody.
All
All right.
See
See
ya.
you later.